Right, we are live. We are live. Live. We are super late. Had a little bit trouble getting up this morning, but that's okay. Do we start off with a quick morning? Quick TBT. Nikoract and Percival will start up. I'm a little bit curious to see how TBT will look. Oh, yeah, we got to change. There we go. As much as I love... What's his name even? Stetman? He is a... he is a wild lad. A wild lad. Online. There we go. This is PTR. PTR, we're going to be doing some new stream arenas. Some new games. Exciting. Is it just me or is the webcam higher than normal? I don't know. No, let's get into it. Let's do it. Let's go. TBT. All right, Percival versus Nikoract. I'm really curious to see who will play what. What is this, a round of 16? Round of 32? Round of 16. Okay, so this is... Oh, man, this is going to be a really interesting set of games today. We've got MaxPax, Hero Marine, Gerald, Hero, Bjorn, Percival, Hearthstone, young Yakov. Still not a lot of Zerg showing up, unfortunately. It's just young Yakov. Damn, I was really hoping we'd have more Zergs with this. I wonder if it had been announced earlier that this was new patch, that we might have gotten more. Hard to say. Hard to say, but, well, obviously, we don't have that many as is. Look, it's me. Of course I know him. He's me. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Percival in the red. And his opponent, he says, this is a tournament. I'm playing to win, baby. It's Nikoract in the blue. And this is some cheekiness right here. This is some proper cheekiness going for a proxy on the PTR in their first game between these two. Proper little bit of cheekiness. Yeah, I am definitely sad that we only have young Yakov playing today. Oh, this was going to be a 1-Rax expand out of Percival. This SEV does not arrive in time, by the way, to not go 1-Rax command center on the low ground. But we've seen him cancel this before in lieu of double bunker. He's going to start up a bunker now. We'll build another one. Oh, it's going to be a depot, not a bunker. I think a bunker right here would be not a bad choice, but... I mean, the thing is, this is a committed proxy 2-Rax. Like, Percival, rather, Nikoract cut a lot of workers for this. He's cut a lot of workers. Percival, oh. This SEV taking a little walkabout. Ooh, bunker gets denied at very close to completing. SEV will complete it, though. Still not bad. Not bad by any means. Factory is a lot faster for Percival. Yeah, this is why I would have liked this bunker here. Nice grenade, but these Reapers are going to be able to find an opening. I love the fact that the command center is blocking a further ingress in. However, he might just lose this if he's not careful. Pulling the boys into this is not ideal. God, this all could have been prevented if the bunker was right here. Now grenades are actually starting to take a toll on his Marines. Oh, if he gets that Marine or that Reaper, that would have been huge, but no, he will not. Oh. This is played on Central Server, so this is ping advantage to Nikoract. Nice dodge on the grenade there by Percy. Grenade on top of the same spot. This place is so grenaded. Percival is now behind in workers by a couple. But his command center is way faster. Nikoract has elected to go for a starport before expanding. And in fact, still hasn't built the expansion just yet. Now, this is not ideal for Nikoract. Despite the fact that he's found a lot more damage than maybe he could have. Yeah, man, if he had just gone instead for the bunker right here, not built the depot there, this would be such a good situation for Percival. Now, it'll be awkward because you'll have to salvage the depot eventually, but that's fine. Salvage the depot, eventually you build the wall here. Nikoract never gets the chance to do the damage that put him ahead by a couple workers, and now Percival would be massively ahead in this game. As it is, I still think Percival is in a good position. He's in a solid position. By the way, I did play a bunch of SC2 on the weekend. It was at my condo, and that one, not 100% sure how to get everything working properly for that, so it was a little bit all over the place. Oh, Percival, got to be careful. He will run into two Cyclones. His medevac shows up. Percival does not want to lose that Cyclone. He does get a hot pickup on it. Okay. I don't know if I like Percival going in here with this. His medevac is fully... It's on full HP, I should say. Oh, no lock-on that. Remember, the lock-on bug was fixed. So we're watching the future of SC2 one without Protoss? I mean, possibly. Nikoract only losing one SCV there, but he did lose a fair bit of mining time. Percival, I feel like that was a dangerous move for him to go in there, but it worked out just fine. And now Percival's third CC is done before his opponent's third CC is even started. Now, the big question is, how many Vikings do we see made in this matchup here? I'm expecting we're going to see a lot of double factory play. I feel like if this patch does go through and the Viking cost change isn't reverted, which I really think it needs to be reverted. I think that is insane that it's even being considered, to be frank. Drop will get deflected. Like, no one was saying, man, Vikings aren't strong enough right now. They really need to be cheaper. Oh, no, he was on patrol and the Raven left and broke the lock on. That could have been, like, almost no dead workers. Instead, he ends up getting 5. Second Banshee on the other side, getting a little bit of damage as well. 4 kills on that one. Not bad. Not bad out of Nikoract, especially considering the fact that his opponent opened Ravens. There it is. There's the new cheap Viking. Yeah, if this patch goes through, I'm dubbing this the Cure patch. Cure is going to be even better in TVT than he's been recently, and he is already so freaking good at TVT, man. He is so good with these straightforward pushes. Cheaper Viking in TVT. Yeah. I really hope that it doesn't go through. You hate Tank Viking, man, so bad? Yeah, it's, I mean, I honestly think TVT's in a totally fine state. If anything, 2 starport plays are already too strong. I don't know why we need to buff them. Oh, nice quick unsiege right there from Nikoract. Can he actually save this? Yes, he does. But the command center is going to be forced to lift. It's going to take a lot of damage. It's already at like half HP. Oh my god, there's a lot of Marines here. If Percival had committed to that... Well, I don't think he needs to be frank, actually. Main problem for Percival right now is the lateness of his double upgrades. But he's going to be mining off his own 3rd CC. Hold up the phone. We do see a fight coming in. Interference Matrix grabbing one of the frontline tanks. And this is a way better fight for Percival. He could actually land these Vikings if he wants. Oh, there we go. He's going to do so. And they are just as good against mechanical as they were before, despite the cost decrease. I looked away at a bad moment there. Percival went in for... Actually, I'm not sure who committed to the fight first. Nikoract was in pretty massive trouble. If you're the 3 Raven opener guy, yeah, this is your favorite patch. It's me, Mario. Yeah, I really, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Having Storm getting nerfed would be great for my win rate. Or even just easier to deal with. But I still don't know that it should happen. I still think it's insane person stuff, you know? It's now Flying Man with Vulcan Cannon, not just Man with Gun. True. Vulcan Cannon is a cool name for an ability, though. Or, well, for an armament. Bum, bum. And this is also why you want the game to be fair, is so that the pushback isn't insane on the other side. You were ahead of the meta. Few Protoss switched to Terran. Heh. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left, it is Percival. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it's Nikoract. In the blue. Nikoract, of course, did go for that Proxy 2 Racks Reaper, and even though it got a little bit of damage, it was not a super effective play. It still put him behind. Oh my god. You want to see Vikings microed with medevac pickups? I think you will. I think you will see that. It just feels like the person who balanced this got just got personally hurt by Protoss and really is on a quest with a nerf bat. Yeah. I really hope like a lot of the changes just don't go through. Now, the idea of what they want to do to Storm is something I'm actually pretty okay with. Which is slowing down the DPS a little bit, but keeping the damage or increasing the overall damage. It's got to be a much shallower change than that. Like as it is right now, Storm is basically non-functional. Oh, we have Percival with the SCV going to try and go after his opponent's Reaper, but they're both going to disengage for the moment. Grenades dodged on both sides. You can tell they're both playing with ping. You can tell they're both playing with ping, and they're both uncomfortable. Really, the issue is energy recharge more. 100%. 100%. It always has been. I mean, Storm is not overpowered, I don't think. It's frustrating to play against if you're Zerg. It's frustrating to play against if you're Terran. Doesn't mean it's overpowered. There's lots of frustrating things in the game. Lurkers are frustrating to play against. Widowmines are frustrating to play against. Siege tanks are frustrating to play against. Doesn't mean any of those things are necessarily overpowered. Now, if siege tanks become unabductable, will they become overpowered? In siege mode? Maybe. Maybe. The thing is, I still think energy overcharge or energy recharge is a great ability. I think the concept of it... Oh, they're going to run into each other here. It is going to be Nikoract getting the worst of it, losing a Reaper right there. Oh, that's so unfortunate, too. He was set up in ambush, and he could have smacked into his opponent's side. Does get a nice Hellion shot there on his opponent's Hellions. But it is going to be Percival surviving with more Reapers, which are better in this scenario. However, he stacks up his Reapers a little bit. Well, you know what? Okay. They're both going to disengage. They both lost 3 units. I still think the Reapers are better to retain. Higher chance of maybe sneaking in, grabbing an SCV here or there. Doesn't cost you to repair them up. Even though this is very nominal, very small, it's a little bit of lost mining time, and it's actual resources, whereas the Reapers just regenerate on their own. Yeah, no, this was better for Percival. I've convinced myself. Well-laid arguments, Steadfast. Thank you, Steadfast. As you were. Tally-ho. I haven't gotten Microbial Shroud yet to work for me, but it is going to be incredibly strong. It is going to be incredibly strong. For sure, it's been a skill issue on my part. No, it's... If Microbial Shroud goes through, it is going to be... I'm willing to say it almost for sure busted. It is almost for sure going to be just straight up busted. There it is. There's the second starport. Will you see it out of Percy? Or sorry, Nikoract. Nikoract. Percy is doing it. I played Roach versus Roach. My opponent had +1. I had +2/+1, and he shocked me with 3 infestors. The one thing I will say, though, is you can run away from Microbial Shroud. If you can force... The thing that'll make Microbial Shroud really strong is if you can force your opponent to fight in it. That's where it's going to be really strong. So if they fungal you and Microbial Shroud you, they are going to destroy your army. But that is a lot of infestors. Now, what I think is going to have to happen is if Microbial Shroud goes through in a form like this, is we're going to have to see the infestor increase to 3 supply. I think Storm should stay the way it is. Infestor, High Templar, and Ghost should all be 3 supply. That's my crazy pitch. That's my crazy pitch. And by crazy, I mean it's actually super well thought out and would be the best idea. We're going to see a break attempt. Percival leaving one of his tanks on siege. The Ravens of Nikoract are going to be very good here. He does lose one. Maybe drops an extra auto turret more than he needed, but it's still a hold. Now, dropping that extra auto turret is actually pretty costly. Percival is going for his own double Viking. You're going to be able to afford so much more stuff while still going double Viking. It's going to be weird. It's going to mess up the math a lot. Auto turret does get dropped. Vikings are going to kill off all of Nikoract's Ravens, but Nikoract wins out the ground battle pretty hard. This is better for Nico. Definitely better for Nico, but this Liberator could be a big nuisance. Scans coming in on both sides. Nikoract spots his opponent's tank. I don't think you want to chase this. His army is not as high HP as it seems. Oh, let's see how long it takes Nikoract to notice this. Percival is going to get some big damage potentially in the main base. Oh, does he pull away this 4th SCV? No, and he loses the rallied out one, so it's 5 SCVs going down instead of 3. Hellion, though, does find the SCV building 3rd CC on location from Percival. This is still a better situation for Nikoract, but... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. A fusion core coming in from Percival. Is he thinking ranged Liberators already? Surely that can't be viable. Can't be BCs, right? Is Percival like... Are we trolling? Are we messing around here? Are we limit testing? The thing is, all of those things can be true at once. Fusion core. It's what the people want. It gets the people going. Okay, that Viking on a very bad rally. That's expensive. Actually, no, it's not expensive as it used to be. Liberator's going to siege up. We do have Stim done. It is going to be a move forward, but not a good one out of Nico. Oh, it's a very bad move forward. Does he even get this tank of his opponent? No, he does not. Ay, ay, ay. That was not it. That was not it. That was not it. Lose a bunch of tanks, bunch of Vikings, bunch of Marines. Marines obviously replaceable, but the other units, a little bit less so. The weird thing about that is that there was like nothing of the value of those units changed in terms of their attack damage. They're all the same. That was just maybe, to be fair, it is a different mindset. By the way, both players losing 4 SCVs. What are the SCVs? Oh, in the natural. Ooh, okay. It is going to be battle cruisers. Oh, wow. Oh, Vikings. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, okay. We're dead. Are we dead? Our medevacs are dead. I was speaking from the perspective of the medevac pilots and their cargo. That was not it right there. Nikoract, yeah. So when I was playing a little bit with Greener, I was definitely in a mindset of like, let me figure things out. Good job from Percival there to be in position. Little depot spotting on the left side. There is a command center ready to land. Nikoract does have 1-1 done. He did the Beyond thing, by the way. What is happening with Terran players where more of them are adopting this armor first mishap? Oh, Viking's going to land there. Going to gun down those tanks so quickly. He's only able to really be in range of 1. The Vikings going back up into the air. I actually think that might have been a mistake, but he is going to be able to take down these medevacs. Liberators will hold the line. These Vikings, oh my god. Oh my god. You can actually just make Vikings as your chaff. You can actually just make Vikings as your front line now. What the hell? Hey, let's go, Dave Tessa. That's exciting. Do Vikings out-trade Marauders now in terms of cost efficiency? I know people were talking about it, but seeing it in front of my face is fucked up. I'm sorry. Do you just only build Viking? Like, is that just what you do now? You just make Vikings? He did not get range on the Liberators. If 2-2 ends up happening, though, versus 0-1 Vikings, I can't believe I've even been saying this. This is going to be a problem. And there is no defense here. 2 siege tanks is not enough. We do see battle cruisers teleporting back. Not a whole lot of anti-air. I think Nikoract still breaks through here because this was a total meme out of Percival. Command center is going to get killed on the ground. Oh. A little bit of F2ing, but it's okay. He doesn't have smart servos, but is it just me or do the Vikings feel snappier? Like, it feels like they're landing just a little bit quicker. Which is weird because they don't have that smart servos for sure. Nikoract, by the way, popped down 4 starports. Percival. Yeah, this is over. Marines should... I would say you target the Vikings, not the BC. But he can turn on those Vikings immediately after this. Siege tanks, siege up. There's only a couple of them. They're not going to be enough. And this should be Nikoract taking this down. I think he did make a mistake letting his opponent's Vikings shoot his for as long as he did. Because Nikoract would have like 4 more Vikings right now. God, this fight, please, for the love of God, do not put this Viking change through. It's fun. I wouldn't mind a version of the game that has it as a meme. But, like, my God. It is going to be that... It is going to be just straight up memery. I think just how many we're seeing, they seem faster. Yeah, it's like all eyes on them. I'm actually really surprised we haven't seen either player get smart servos as a priority right now. Because you always have a tech labbed factory in TBT. Like, you're going to be producing siege tanks. God, look at that production tab. 3-3 and 2-1 versus 2-3 on the way. We understand the assignment, and that assignment is that Vikings. That's the assignment. It's Vikings. Nikoract, I think he's winning this still, yeah. The BCs have a crazy amount of armor, and the mass repair is going to be good here. Hold the phone, actually. The mass repair is very good. The BCs held the line, and it allowed the Vikings to wail away at his opponent's Vikings. Okay, Nikoract just threw away a huge lead. A huge lead. He's still winning, but not by as much of a margin as he was. God, these Vikings are insane. Oh, man. Remember that it was a 2 upgrade advantage right there, and it was all armor. So the Vikings are doing so little damage to the BCs of Percival, and they're also... He can teleport out, by the way. So he's just going to do that as soon as he needs to. I wonder if Ravens will become relevant again at this stage in the game for these two, because of the importance of the Viking versus Viking battle. I actually... This is freaking wild. I don't even know what to say. Do you just stop building bio units if you're Nikoract? I mean, he's going literally Marine, Marauder, Viking. No medevacs, no tanks. Oh, 1 BC does get taken down. It gets the Yamato off. I always wonder in these big battles if it's worth it to Yamato. Resources loss is favoring Percival. He is about to finish that +3 vehicle plating. That's a big upgrade for him. 3-3 about to complete for Nikoract, though. Percival should start up the +3 ship weapons as soon as possible. This is a good bit of positioning here from Nico. There's only 1 tank, and it is... Oh, sorry, 2 tanks. And they are making their way in slowly. Nikoract, does he have enough Marines to win this fight? He gets absolutely slammed in the Viking War. We need more mass repair right now on these BCs, but I think there's too much. The tanks in the back are doing some pretty good work. Okay, once again, Percival holds, but this time, 29 SCVs go down. This time, Nikoract, I think, is... Oh, my God. Look at that. Over 4,000 minerals per minute off the Mass Mule. He's on 5 orbitals. Yeah, only orbitals. Which is kind of sick. Yeah, Percival, I think, needed to give up that base and not take the fight. He lost too much stuff afterwards. But at the same time, he still got the cleanup. And the big problem right now is economy. Now, he is on a big orbital bank himself. Nikoract about to complete that +2 vehicle weapons, or plating, I should say. He does get the kill on that 1 BC. Stims are expensive for Nikoract. He's kind of committed to the fight after he stims. But he is going to be able to force the cancel on the planetary. Turns his attention back on the Vikings and BCs. Percival does have enough to win this fight once again. But it's a war of attrition. And a couple more Vikings show up, and that will potentially put an end to this game. Gets one of those BCs that was low in HP. The mass repair is no longer happening, actually. Percival is going to lose these last 2 BCs, I believe. And that should even the series at 1 apiece. Vikings landing for Nikoract. Is this the right play? Yeah, it is. Even with the SCV pull, not going to be enough to save those tanks. Nice job. Wow. That was a proper meme. That was a proper meme. Oh, boy. Okay, we do have to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. I didn't run any yet, so we don't have any pre-roll disables. Merp. All right, game number 3. Okay. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Percival. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right, it's Nikoract. In the blue. Yeah, this is, God, this feels so weird. This feels so freaking weird. I just got to do something real quick. You've been wanting to see a PTRT. Yep. Me too. Me too, Giant Orange. Wow, we got there. We're going to do a prediction for the last game of the series. I once again really don't think this change can go through. The number... Oh, Giant Orange. The numbers are absolutely wrong. How can you say I'm not sure the... You know that they're wrong. You know that they're wrong. You're smart enough to know that they're wrong. ZG's improv... I don't know if we're doing improv this time. They're not probably wrong. You know definitively they're wrong. They're wrong by such a huge amount. And they're bugged. And it's bugged. But I think the bug is not necessarily a bug. I think it might also be just that they screwed up. Like, I think they might have intended to do it a different way. We're going to be seeing the Reaper Reactor, which obviously is a greedier build, but gets you your reactor faster. God, so tongue-tied. It's a straight bug. In a 2-second tick instead of 0.6. It is... The thing is, the bug to me tells me that we shouldn't be touching the unit. Oh, look at this. Nikoract going up to 5 Reapers, 3 Hellions. It's been a long time since we've seen 5 Reaper, 3 Hellion. Percival, is he going to actually dive in with just the 3 Reapers? Yeah, he is. How many SCVs does he get? He's going to go for the Hellion here. It gets a decent lineup. This is going to create a big counterattack potential. Killing one of those Hellions is important, but the fact that he only gets 2 SCVs and loses all 3 Reapers, Percival might actually have to evacuate the natural. 1 Cyclone, 2 Hellions, and 2 Marines, I don't think can fight this. I think if Nikoract recognizes the opportunity he has... Oh my god, you cannot split the Cyclone. Oh, it's a better concave here for Nikoract as well. Just go, just go. Do not hesitate. He is going to be able to take down some of these units. 2 Marines do pop out, and that's going to be enough to turn it back around. That's why I needed to not hesitate. I needed to get in before that next set of Marines popped out. And now Percival holds, and he comes out ahead. And I really don't think he should have. I really don't think Percival should have come out ahead right there. The thing is, he could have also just gone for SCVs in the natural, or he could have committed harder. But he needed to not do... he needed to not hesitate a little bit there. Oh, yeah. The siege tank implementation is not okay because now you can't neural siege tanks. I just think that it's the... Okay. Part of it I really like the idea of. I'm a big fan of the idea of a big swing patch. Them swinging for the fences with a cool patch with a lot of big changes. But I really am worried about what they could do and what they are going to do, likely. By the way, second starport once again out of Percival. The bug is so crazy I can't tell. Hey, thank you, Psycode, for the tier 1 resub at 31 months, my man. Welcome back. Jugger J. We were bonding over Jugger J's strugs. Our guy. He's having a tough one. Fractal Cactal. There he is. I legitimately think, yeah, like if the change goes through, like Protoss just isn't viable. But at the same time, to be fair, we still haven't seen what it's actually supposed to look like. We are going to see a big engagement in the middle of the map. A lot of Raven auto turret energy. He loses a high energy Raven right there. He should have just dropped out all the auto turrets. That was a... Nikoract really mishandled that fight. Really mishandled that fight, unfortunately. He will be able to chase down one of his opponent's tanks with that. The Cyclone's lock on. Percival has a big army supply lead right now. Oh, if Percival realizes that there's a free path up this direction. Ooh, face checking the ramp is very dangerous, and he does lose the Cyclone for it. Nikoract is in such an awkward position right here. He has to keep his opponent from crossing the map. And I really don't know how he can. Lock-on does get broken. The problem is, too, if Percival beats him to this position, Nikoract just gets zoned out and killed. Raven does go down. Interference Matrix was good. Landed Vikings from Percival are actually not going to be the best. The Liberator, though, will ensure... Oh, can Nikoract slip past? No, he can't. He lands the Vikings. Percival does. Percival does not have a crazy number. Oh my god, please unsiege this tank. Please move this tank up, Percival. Has he forgotten about it? I was wondering, I was like, it feels like he's short a tank. And he is. Marines do stim in here. They should be able to take down the Liberator. It's going to be a full SCV pull coming in. This is actually going to be a pretty darn good break from Nikoract. Percival, that missing tank, making all the difference here. Allowing Nikoract to clean up that first push. But the Vikings land. And once again, they are so strong. A third starport being added on. SCVs will pull. They were waiting for the tank to siege up. It does siege up now. Combat Shields is not yet done, but the 1-1 on the bio going to help out a lot. Good cleanup, ultimately, from Percival. Or, sorry, from Nikoract. Percival, he's going to be unhappy about this if he loses the Raven. Oh, one more shot. Does get taken down. There he is. Not the one I have selected. This one, the one that's stimming right now. Nyum. That's the big boy. Good boy. By the way, Maestros of the Game is going to be happening this Saturday, the 27th. Very excited about that. It's why sometimes the Zergling runs through the storm taking 0 damage. Yeah, it's super weird to see that. And then other times the Zergling will run through the storm be out of it for a while, and then still take a tick of damage and die. It's bugged in so many ways, and I legitimately don't understand how this could have happened. Double drop in the natural is going to be very good. The immobility of this army for Percival is a problem. Nikoract light siege on the front, but it is this double drop in the back that is getting huge damage done. If Percival loses this game, it is that one tank that he was forgetting in the middle of the map that is going to have such a huge impact. Vikings will be able to find this drop. Oh my god. Oh my god, he actually gets away with the full medevac. That medevac pilot had a horseshoe up its butt, and it is now dead. I said had. He lost it. We are going to be seeing a little bit of an opening in the natural created here by Nikoract. Good scan sees the tanks moving back over. Yeah, Nikoract has just gained so much momentum now. And Percival is... I feel like, yeah, he's limit testing as much as anything. 2 factories, 3 starports. He's seeing what you can do with this. And in this case, with his opponent's 2-2 already on the way, and his +1 ship plating not even done. By the way, 1 HP missile turret that is just in limbo of not being constructed. This is a really good position for tanks, but there's only 2 of them. Vikings will land to try and hold the line, but Nikoract has done a really good job of balancing his bio production a little bit better than the previous game. I was going to say, Nikoract does not need to fight into this army. He can just force the command center to lift, which will buy him time for the next setup. The next round of reinforcements to keep this base from landing. If Percival had landed and secured this base, I mean, a 4-base Terran can afford a lot. I don't want to pretend like this has made Vikings free, by the way. Man, Nikoract is really YOLOing hard. He is refusing to stop. And it's starting to become a bit of a problem here. He had a double-stimmed set of bio right there. And that's why that one little cluster of 3 Marines got one-shotted. Normally, that's not supposed to happen. I think Nikoract still has this game completely wrapped up. But maybe we need to chill a little bit. Just a little bit. 5 missile turrets coming in from Percy. He's frightened of dragon drops. Dragging a drop. Over top of his opponent's army. I mean, siege tanks are obviously very strong defensively. There it is. Whoa, hang on. Why did Nikoract just back away? I think he found the, like, one vulnerability where the missile turrets weren't. And there was only 2 tanks and 2 Vikings, I think. Oh, wow. I'm actually really surprised Nikoract... That felt like that was about to be a GG maneuver. But... I mean, he's still so far ahead. So far ahead. He's going to go for it now. Attacking into 4 sieged tanks. But he's just got so much bio, he will absolutely overwhelm. Gets the kill on the BC while it's teleporting. Just Terran things. I swear to God, every time I try to kill a BC while it's teleporting, it will always get away every single time. But the Marine DPS was too damn high. And Nikoract will take it down with the standard, more standard bio play. TVT. Interesting. Now it's... Do we go for another TVT now? Is the question. Our Hearthstone... Oh, I've Hearthstone and young Yakov started. If not, do we want to go for this? Hearthstone young Yakov, winner would play hero. I mean, I really want to see what, like, young Yakov would do here. Oh. What's going on YouTube, by the way? I have not checked in on YouTube yet. Hey, welcome, Eric. Vladislav, Faralogics, Stick Dude, Andrew Sternkern. Is this on the PTR patch? It is. It is. Toss nerfed again. I mean, Toss back to normal. I mean, Toss got hit hard with the nerf bat. Like, oh man, I legitimately asked. Oh, resubbed for 12 months at tier 1. Let's go, Psycode. Thank you, thank you. I asked and then forgot to check. I'm such a knob. I'm such a goof. I'm kind of surprised. We have like very low viewership today. At least to start for Twitch. Twitch. Winner of this will face off against Hero. Oh, wait. We're all watching Stormgate? Mm-hmm. No, Protoss does need a nerf. They just don't need to be nerfed with a nuclear baseball bat. Yeah, that's the thing. It just needs to be relatively minor tweaks. Just needs to be a small set of tweaks. But it does still need to be nerfed, for sure. It's just energy recharge. That's the big problem. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Hearthstone in the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is young Yakov in the red. How would a nuclear baseball bat work? Would it generate power or blow up when you swing it? Exactly. Exactly. It's nuclear powered. Many people don't watch because they're tired with the state of the game currently. Yeah, but this is played on the PTR patch is the thing. Hearthstone, by the way, no scout. The man loves his greed. Nobody does greed like Hearthstone. Is this a good wall or a jank wall? I think it's a pretty good wall. Is it? You can't complete it. It's a 2-building wall. I don't know. It is a jank wall, right? Yeah. I think you want the pylon down, and then you can complete it with a gateway here. Would that still give you the gap? Because obviously he wants the gap, but you want to be able to complete it without leaving the pylon as a part of the wall. Hearthstone does eventually scout, by the way. He wants to make sure he's not getting 12 pooled or something. It's just a late scout. It's a hero wall, and Hearthstone owes hero royalties. Perhaps. Perhaps he does. The thing is, even when people are like tired with the game, they still tune in. It feels like more so. But I don't know. We're not even at 100 viewers right now on Twitch, which is a little bit surprising. They just put a finger in the hole when their wall leaks. Oh my god. Yeah, because the problem is if you put the gateway here, this becomes like turbo jank. It's almost a really nice wall. Almost. Nicer this way with less people. We just hit 100 as Steadfast says that. Oh yeah, we're at 99. Welcome, Haume. I did start real late. I did start really late. It's important to remember that too. And like people do tend to trickle in. All right, what have we seen so far? Energy recharge. Once again, it has been changed significantly. I am really curious if we're going to see more Ling play once again. That's honestly, that's what I'm as excited about as anything. Will Ling play become more viable once again? Oh, it's going to be a jump on top of this Stalker. He will get this around, and I think that's a dead Stalker. Hearthstone, wow, manages to actually get out for a moment, but it's still going to be a kill. How many lings is that? 5 lings for a Stalker and an Oracle turned on. Yeah, this is now a situation where forcing the Protoss player to use Oracle energy is big. Like, it actually matters again. And that's, to me, that is what we missed out on so much. Like, even if you're doing damage, like, forcing energy recharge is actually going to be more impactful. And it will be a situation where perhaps you force an energy recharge as opposed to they do it on purpose. What changed with Lings? Nothing changed with Lings, but on the PTR patch, energy recharge only gives 50 energy now, as opposed to 100. It's got a shorter cooldown at 45 seconds, but it's still a net nerf. I like the idea, just conceptually as well, of like removing the alchemy. Oh, nice job right here from young Yakov. Actually going to be able to grab 2 probes? Just 2. Shield battery does complete in time. So that's pretty nice. Little pressure coming in with the Oracles and Blinkless Stalkers, although Blink getting very close to completing. Hearthstone going for a 4-gate Blink play. I do wonder what Protoss players are actually just going to do as, like, their power tech now. Will it be Colossus? Will it... Because, like, you just don't go Storm right now. Colossus, Disruptors, Immortals? I mean, if it's Immortals, you need something to anchor, I think. I don't think Immortals alone are going to be enough. Blink will complete here for Hearthstone. He's going to be able to micro back a little bit. He's got to be careful, though. Going deep on creep. This is played on US Central. Oh, no kill right there from... Or, no cancel. Big kill. Young Yakov, by the way, adding +1 missile immediately after finishing up his +1 melee. Also, Hearthstone taking the 4th base right now. A little bit bold. Does manage to find a kill on a queen that was a little bit out of position. Gets a couple tumors as well, thanks to a revelation. Hearthstone is adding an additional Oracle here. Not being able to get this active tumor or getting the kill on this one. Okay, he will get the kill now. But missing this active tumor here is unfortunate. Does he find it? Surely he recognizes that the creep is not dissipating. Young Yakov does hold the tower, which is obviously pretty nice for him. Hearthstone. Revelation, please. There we go. He gets the Papa tumor. It kills the baby tumor. Ooh, Stasis Trap going to be good on these Lings. Roach Speed is completed. We've got a Hydra Den and an Infestation Pit coming in from young Yakov. Storms by no means are the most valuable way of dealing with the lurkers, but they're pretty important. Oh, Ling counterattack on the other side of the map will get turned away here. Or at least cleaned up. That is a lot of Lings coming through. Shield battery and an additional pylon being added in. Ling counterattack will get in on top of this base. Very late +1 weapons here for Hearthstone. Like, very late. Oh, but a great body block. He's going to get every single Ling, I think. Unless he basically doesn't attack. Okay, there we go. He gets it. Zealot Warp in. Going to come into the main base, perhaps. We do have the Microbial Shroud. The Infestor. New ability. Well, it's an old ability, but it's a new look for it. Stalker's pushing on the front line. Fungal Growth actually coming in this time. There's the Microbial Shroud. Yeah, that one didn't help. That one didn't help. It is going to be... Microbial Shroud is going to be one of those things where you're going to have to remember... Not even remember. You're going to have to be very situational with it. You're going to have to think a lot about when do I use this ability. Because using it defensively, your opponent can just disengage. It lasts a while, sure, that's great. It buys a little bit of time. It does not buy close to the amount of time required for an Infestor to gain 75 energy. Not even remotely close. Now, in theory, we could see some very funny situations where it becomes like a force field thing, where if you have like 7 Infestors, you can just continuously plop down Microbial Shroud. And by the time the first one... by the time the 7th one is used, or something, I don't know what the math is, the first one will have energy for Microbial Shroud again. Now, obviously, that's not a viable solution because your opponent can storm, they can attack somewhere else, they can do lots of things. But there is a funny situation where there will be a magic number. We're going to see Disruptors added in from Hearthstone. He's doing a good job of controlling space with the Blink Stalkers, by the way. A really good job. Better to fungal in most cases? I think so, too. Oh, Disruptor barely getting saved. I will say, I was always a little bit annoyed by the fact that people said the Disruptor was completely useless after the nerf. It is definitely much weaker than it was, but it still can be pretty difficult to deal with. The fact that it doesn't one-shot roaches anymore is, yeah, that's a pretty big nerf for sure, but it's not a garbage unit the way it's been depicted. Now, if you control it like that, it becomes a garbage unit pretty quickly. But, I mean, it's still going to do a lot of damage to roaches. It's still going to one-shot hydras. It's just not a unit. Storm is just so much better. Storm in its current form. Now, obviously, Storm is super garbo. Oh, fungal growth coming in on top of these Stalkers. We are going to see an attempt to lift the Disruptors out of here. Good flank from young Yakov. He's got drones with the army, which is a little bit clunky and awkward. +2 weapons did complete for Hearthstone. How do you get +2 done with such a late +1? We do see young Yakov hitting before his +2 weapon or +2 missile is done. A lot of Hydras in production, but Zealous on the other side of the map are going to go to work. Disruptor shot does grab some of these Hydras. I still think that this is... I still think Protoss is going to have a rough time in this patch, but Hearthstone's doing pretty well here in this particular game. 15 drones go down on the other side of the match. Hearthstone on an incredible 83 probe economy. Big, big, big macro. Big macro. Yeah, young Yakov should be dead here. He's going to try and drone up a little bit, but his economy is just in shatters? Tatters. I almost said shambles and then switch to tatters halfway. Archon's going to be added in. We do have +3 weapons starting up for Hearthstone. He did lose one of his triple robo. Yeah, in this case, this is where Vipers are going to be necessary. Young Yakov floating a lot of Queen energy in the main. Oof. He's just like me, for real, for real. Did he rebuild his core? Oh, wow. No, he did not. Okay. I didn't realize he even lost his cyber core. Okay, that's pretty awkward for Hearthstone right here. The fact that he hasn't noticed is surprising. Disruptors will push this army back and, well, gets the kill on the base. Zoning tool, go, go, go. Oh my god, he is getting Psystorm. We're going to see it. The most underwhelming ability. But I mean, Hearthstone's already won this game. So he can afford to go for meme strats now. Heh. Oh, Disruptor gets it shot off. Young Yakov's army gets obliterated right there. Good split from on the tail end. I mean, these Disruptors. It's been a long time since Zerg has had a split against Disruptors. Oh, we're just going to see Hearthstone snipe down this base? No, he's going for drones. But it doesn't matter. He's going to get it anyways. He's going to get the game. Well done. I am excited about ZVP potentially just becoming a brand new matchup. That's cool. That's a cool idea, you know? All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ad once again. Just get some mid-rolls out the way. How's MaxPax doing with the new patch? I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. I wouldn't mind getting some of the pros on to talk about the game. Oh, I forgot to do the who will win game 3 to resolve that. Okay, did Hearthstone just win? Oh, he did. Oh, that was game 3. Okay. Oh, wow, I didn't even realize. That was game 3. Now it's going to be Hearthstone versus Hero. We could get Young Yakov versus Rebellion in the lower bracket. That would be a best of 1. But no, we want to follow this. We want to follow this. We want to see Hearthstone versus Hero, and then winner of Beyond versus Nikoract on the other side. For sure. For sure. It's too bad that the Korean players, though, will have to play on US West. That's a little sucky. Oh, MaxPax is streaming? Let's go. Max Philax. All right, Hero versus Hearthstone. It's like Clemmer Serral streaming? Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely biased, but watching Serral stream is like the most fun. The most fun. Serral streams every once in a while. I don't know if we're going to see him continue to stream. But I feel like he was streaming once a month. I think due to requirements from Basilisk. I'm assuming leading up to, you thought it was 1-0? It was apparently 1-1. Apparently. Hey, thank you, Joe Brogan, for the Prime sub at 4 months. I mean, MaxPax is a special player for sure. Win this best of 3, Hero or Hearthstone. Now, the energy recharge change, I wonder if this will... I wonder what this is going to do to PvP. Okay, they didn't make any adjustments to the patch yet, did they? I got an update, but I think it's just that weird thing where you switch between regular SC2 and the patch, the PTR, where things get kind of weird. Them on a mean prediction as per usual. Nice. Nice. The most valuable commodity in the known galaxy. Steady coin. Bum, 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 bum. I think we're going to get a haircut soon. When was the last time I got a haircut? I wanted to get a haircut every 5 weeks is what I want to do. That's the magic number I'm going to aim for. It's already starting to feel not shaggy, but like, no, it's not shaggy yet for sure. But it's like a little bit messy. Five weeks is so frequent, but like, I feel like I need it. Also, I need to shave a little bit. Need to shave underneath. Get one like once a year? Oh, damn. You get a haircut. I was aiming for once every 2 months, but it gets so messy. I get this fucking rat tail on the back, and I just really don't like it. I just really do not like it. Getting a haircut every 5 weeks is like drinking coffee every morning. Waste of money. Is nobody following the only Zerg in the tournament? I was thinking about it, Mixu, but like he looked I don't know, he looked a little lost. Is the only thing. It's young Yakov in the lower bracket. I was thinking about going down. You can go back and take a look at his game before. But he looked a little lost. The thing is, I really want to see like what'll happen with like Hero Beyond. You're glad to see it because then I don't feel like I'm missing out. This is still a 50% microbial patch, right? Yes. It looked pretty lackluster. Oh. I will say it looked pretty lackluster. I am curious to see what PvP will look like, but I guess we do have a lot of options for PvP. Yeah, you're probably right, Mixu. We probably should have followed it. Well, we all make mistakes. What can I say? Also, why didn't Mixu play? Hero Beyond non-PTR match earlier today was a waste of time. Damn. I mean, yeah. TVP feels pretty rough to watch. Oh, Hero played awfully? Oh, wait, so Beyond won? Oh. Ha ha ha. Too busy sorting my NA tour. Oh, damn. Oh, wait. Oh, are you coming to both tournaments then? Oh, that's sick. That is absolutely dope. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top right. It is Hearthstone in the blue. So if I have any say in the matter, which I have a little, well, okay, I shouldn't even say. Yeah, I shouldn't say. Because it hasn't been set in stone yet. Both tournaments, yeah, there's a Cheeseadelphia SC for all. Not actually Cheeseadelphia, but it's partnering with Nerd Street Gamers, which is the Cheeseadelphia folks. That's going to be happening at November 1st and 2nd, and then the following week will be Stellarfest, which I'm going to be a part of. That's going to be happening in... Actually, I am going to be co-streaming. Co-streaming? I'm going to be partner streaming SC for all. So I'm going to be streaming that on my own channel. But I won't be there in person for it, unfortunately. But I will be there in person for Stellarfest, which is happening November 4th to 6th and 7th to 9th. So there is technically, it's a qualifier LAN. A $5,000 Canadian dollar tournament with top 8. It's going to be a Swiss tournament with top 8 making it into the main event. And then main event will be November 7th to 9th. Details are still being figured out, but there will be more information forthcoming, a la ticket sales, etc. But it should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. That is being organized by Ursa TV. If you want, well, I mean, you should just follow Ursa TV, Ursa TV Esports. He has been a boot. Actually, can somebody use the shout out command? We do see Hero looking around, by the way, for his opponent's hidden pylon. Hearthstone had a bit of a heartbreaking series, actually, versus Hero earlier. Last week in the Monday Night Weeklies. Hey, thank you, Dave Testa. Hero will find this pylon, but he's going to lose the Adept. No, it shades out just barely. Needed 2 more shots. Love Philadelphia. The city is really decent. Oh, nice. I've never been. I have been to Atlanta. Atlanta is, I think it's fair to say, not my favorite city. There's parts of it that are nice. Oh, Hearthstone. No, he gets his stalker caught on his other stalker. Oopsie. There are parts of it that are nice or not bad, but there are a lot of parts of it that are really not nice and are really bad. It's just, it's not economically great. Seems like a little rough. We're going to see, I believe this was, did he enter? No, he didn't energy recharge that. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens to MaxPax's PvP, actually. Because he is a player that really utilizes the Oracle very effectively. And without energy recharge being as strong as it was, it will be less stasis traps for him. I still think his PvP is going to be world-class and probably the best in the world. But instead of the... Oh, hold that thought. We do see Hero finding Hearthstone out of position. The Oracle slips in. Oh my god, Hero is so freaking good at finding openings. Even has a little stasis trap in the natural. 8 probes going down for Hearthstone right there. Before this, he was in a nice economic position, but now he is going to lose even more probes as this double Adept shades forward. It's going to be another 4 or 5 dead probes, I think. 3. Does he get the 4th? Yes, he does. Does he get the 5th? He will, I think, with the distraction oracles. Oh, man. Hearthstone going to trigger this stasis trap. He does find it. But Hero now finds himself up 9 workers. That's a big hole to climb out of for Hearthstone. Hero's even on 3 gates already. So Hearthstone doesn't even have the production advantage. He just has the stalker number. And a faster blink, which is something. Oh, can he get the kill on these units? Nope. Gonna turn away from them. Hallucination will track these. Hearthstone gonna set a little trap. He will get a kill on one of these. Hero gonna sack the first Oracle. Second one is completely out of juice. And it might actually get taken down here if Hearthstone's quick on the blink. He wasn't quite quick enough, but it wouldn't have gone down anyways. I think this is game. Hearthstone keeping a fair number of stalkers at home. He is taking his own expansion. But Hero's going to be able to defend easily with this shield battery at the 3rd. Blink forward coming in from Hearthstone. Hero will be able to retreat back from this. Guardian shield getting popped, and Hearthstone will tap out as he knows he is too far behind. One man had a tent on the train. He was living in it. Yeah, it's tough, I think. 5 weeks may be good to keep your style and keep it clean. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. Just to keep it clean. Keep it clean, keep it sharp, keep it secret, keep it safe. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Honestly, yeah, we probably should have gone for Young Yakov Rebellion. It is what it is. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Gamel12. Gamool. Gabagool. The Metro was like $2 to go to airport. To go airport to DreamHack. Yeah, it's super affordable. And they also, I feel like, don't really care. If you pay, which was weird. Also, the buses, they like absolutely do not care if you pay. They absolutely do not care if you pay. Cool, you do it just for the stream and should be a business expense. Totally don't use the stylus for anything else. It's so annoying because there are actually there are situations where I'll buy clothes just for events. But obviously I'm going to be wearing them in other places, but I can't. Like I don't get to just write that off. But I could try. But I was strongly recommended against it. We'll say that. If you rent clothes, though, you can absolutely write those off. But even then, it gets a little sticky. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hearthstone. In the blue. I love Hero so much as a player. So our Artosis was we were talking at EWC a little bit about Hero as a player and how he does well when other Protosses are struggling. But I think Artosis, he's right. He's right. He does well when other Protosses are struggling. But I don't think it's for the reasons that he was saying, because like he kind of couldn't nail down an exact reason. He was kind of like, all the other Protosses struggle and Hero just figures something out. And it's that a little bit, but Hero's been doing that his whole career. I feel like more than anything, when Protoss is struggling, you don't need to focus as much on practicing against Protoss. But Hero is always going to be good regardless of patch. You know? He is always going to be extremely good regardless of patch. So when the patch is bad for Protoss, he performs better than you're supposed to be able to. Because he will just always be a good player who will always have incredible mind games, who will play situations that his opponents aren't used to. And I also think that Dark is a player who made... Hero and Dark made each other stronger on a consistent basis because they played so intelligently and with such high-level decision-making and micro, and their engagements were like second to none from impossible situations, that they constantly strengthened each other to just a ridiculous position, to a ridiculous state. And it was just really cool. Hearthstone is going to be opening up with a proxy robo. A proxy robo, proximity robotics facility. It will be a scout on the Stargate out of Hero by Hearthstone. So that's good for, well, that's good for Hearthstone. It's good to know. Oh, he's going to hide his second Stalker. Makes his opponent's Shade go through. Hero might lose this Adept now as a result. Oh, Hearthstone stopped Stutter Step, or I guess Microing. Wait, where did, oh my God. Wait, why'd the Adept get in? He loses a probe. Now the second Adept is here. He will... Oh, Hearthstone, we got to be paying attention to these Stalkers. Oh. A little bit of funky... A little bit of funkiness here. Hearthstone kind of getting run around a little bit by Hero's units. Oh my God, he actually got a pylon up. Oh, but Hearthstone saw it. That's just going to be a free pylon kill. Oh, okay. Hearthstone could have waited a little bit longer, and Hero might have tried to warp in there, and then Hearthstone could have killed both units and the pylon. But Hero's gone Phoenix. Oh, and he spots the Prism. Oh, that's incredibly good for Hero. Hearthstone. Oh, no, he lifts up into the Prism. Don't lose the units. Nah. What was the server? Oh, it was Central. Hearthstone keeps breaking my heart. Hearthstone keeps breaking my heart. It makes me so sad. Oh, Hearthstone. I'm actually so sad. Oh. Welcome. Okay. Well, okay, we're going to get Hero versus Beyond. And this is the matchup that I'm very interested in right now. That was less heartbreaking because there was never hope. Yeah, but it's still one of those situations where you're like, damn. Womp womp. Oh, Rebellion did beat young Yakov. Oh, wow. Hope Hero goes Storm. If he does, it's to make a statement, but I don't think he will. I don't think he will. I mean, I legitimately don't even know how bugged the game actually is right now. How bugged Storm actually is right now. Oh, hold that thought. We are going to do this. Hero Beyond. You know, we're gonna turn off webcam for now while we're in game. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it's Beyond in the blue. Hero did send out a very early probe. No cam equals report, illegal maneuver. Ah, true. Hearthstone have his coffee. Well, it's 7:42, or it was 7:30 when that series started. Catcam. Wish we had Catcam. Mia did seem interested in leaving the condo this morning when I was heading out. However, I don't think she would have been interested in coming with me. I think she just wanted to explore our floor. I don't think she wanted to come down to, you know, the car, take a car ride over here, and then be trapped in the basement for Catcam. Now, I would have been totally fine with this. Oh, surround on the probe. He gets the kill. Nice job. Nice job. You know what? We will turn the cam back on. Just for all that. Turn the cam back on. We're succumbing to peer pressure. We have succumbed. That's really nice for Bjorn. I know people will oftentimes be like, it's not for Zamath. You know, Zamath says it is better to let the probe live. No, it's not. It's aura. You always go for the kill if you get it. If you know you're going to get the kill, you take that. You're aura farming. Especially when it's Hero's Probe and it's so good. Now, I think on the lower levels, you should not. Because most of the time, your opponent's going to be very safe with the probe. But Hero is a player that is always pushing the limit. And that is what makes him so fun and exciting. I think if every player played more like Hero and less the European style of ultimate safety, I think StarCraft 2 would be exciting almost regardless of patch. If everyone played with a certain level of reckless abandon, not all the time, but some of the time, we are going to see a recall coming in from Hero as he sees, okay, well, you went Reaper Hellion. I got to get the heck off the map. But yeah, I would love to see more of that. I would love to see just more of that insanity. Oh, wow, he actually shades forward again. This is like kind of a wild little play. Protoss would be less hated. 100%. 100%. There's no shield battery. Hero's in some big trouble here. Nice little grenade. Zones out the Stalkers for the moment. The probes are pulling into this. This is so much damage already. He is probably going to lose every probe, I think. Adept on the other side of the map. Can it get any damage whatsoever? Oh, it actually will be able to find one. Oh my god, the SCV dodged into the gas. Wow. Wow, Hero is not having a good time. He is just straight up not having a good time here. Oh, but he gets in with 3 HP on this Adept. Can he get any actual kills? Of course, the SCVs are wounded up from earlier. He's looking for that one wounded SCV. He will get the half-wounded one. Gets the kill there. It's going to be a counterattack with Stalkers. Hero needs to get so much damage done. Oh, he's going to force these mules to stop mining for a little bit. You know what? There's a lot of Stalkers here. Bjorn is going for that faster hyperflight rotors on the Banshees. I'm really glad to see that got buffed for this matchup in particular. I think hyperflight rotors is really freaking strong. And if I'm being honest, I've always found Cloak Banshees to be a little lame. I've always felt they were a little lame. Hero will get supply blocked pretty heavily here. This is a pretty rough block, actually, at 46 of 46. That's probe production hindered. He's producing one probe because he lost the probe that he built the proxy pylon with. Both are blocked. Yeah, but it was Bjorn not blocked for as long. And I think, well, actually I'm pretty sure more of his production was active, no? Oh, Hero cannot be going for this. Yeah, but if he gets it, it's not the worst. Does lose 2 or 3 Stalkers. Ugh. Might have been more than that, even. Now, that was really expensive. That was really expensive. We're going to be seeing a shield battery starting up on the other side of the map. Double Banshee will be popping out. So weird to see the upgrade complete before the second Banshee is done. God, it's so freaking fast. I think just what you're going to be able to do with pushes in general is going to be really freaking strong. Nice job right there sniping, not sniping the tank, but getting a lot of damage on it. That's going to stall out this push from Bjorn significantly, and Bjorn is not getting his stim and combat shields just yet. He's just about to start the stim, and his third racks just got thrown down. This is a situation where if Hero can make some good stuff happen with these Stalkers, it's going to be a good situation. I will say, I think the Observer change is actually a good one. I know that that's the kind of thing that people aren't going to like because it makes Protoss quality of life worse. But you either need to make Protoss quality of life worse or you need to make the other race's quality of life much better. I do think we should probably go in the direction of making the other race's quality of life much better. Stalkers will blink over here. Can they get the kill? They'll get the first one. It's going to be 5 probes going down. Heroes in real big trouble economically. Really big trouble. I wouldn't mind buffing the Observer's siege mode vision even more. The thing is, I do think... Oh. Okay, this is obviously a problem. This should not be a thing. This is a bug. This is also why maybe we just can't even do this. Byun just sees that there's an Observer here. But also, look at the vision that this Observer provides. Byun's just going to kill this for free. Oh, man, that feels weird. That feels real weird. Ugh. I didn't like that. Because that... Byun shouldn't have known that the Observer was just there. No feels good. What was the bug? Byun gets to see the Observer even if he doesn't have vision of the location of the map. It's just revealed. I think they gave it to the... I think they gave the sieged Observer... Oh my god, he's going to kill this Prism. Oh, Hero is not having a great time. He does have a Colossus, but the Vikings are cheaper. Remember that. Perfect demonstration of why a new Observer is good and why it's bad. Yeah. Now, hang on. This is actually... Could be a really nice engagement for Hero. He will find Byun unprepared in the middle. Hero does have 2 Colossus, and there's... Once again, not a lot of Vikings. This is pretty awkward, actually, for Byun. Maybe the Observer wasn't placed properly. No, it was seen through the fog of war. Like, it's literally... It was visible when Byun had no vision of it. Yeah, exactly. That's the bug. That's the problem. Big siege tank shots right there, but good force fields here from Hero. Catching a couple of bio units. Yeah, it's going to take a while for players to figure out, like, what should I be doing in XYZ scenario? Hero is getting a 4th Nexus almost done already behind this. Despite things getting messy for him initially, I like his position, actually, at this point. Fires up the 2-1 upgrades. Byun. He's going to have 1-1 Stim Combat Shields Concussive. And once again, the cheaper Vikings. So for me, the cheaper Vikings is actually such a pot shot at Protoss that is super unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is that Hero can't know the bug unless he reviews the footage from Byun's side. Well, I'll message him after the game and I'll let him know. Because he might not know. He might not know. Byun, by the way, yeah, he's actually floating a lot of money and a crazy amount of gas. I do think Protoss is wildly overturned on the live patch. Yeah. Wildly might be a little strong. I think it's very strong. I think Protoss is the strongest race by a decent amount. Oh, look at that Hero with the retargeted charge. I don't know if that was intentional per se, but it definitely ended up working a little bit. SCVs, a couple of them will fall. Big stim coming in from Byun on top of those stalkers. Hero getting caught a little bit. That actually, the Zealots themselves traded better than I expected them to. Very empty main base, by the way. Very empty main base. Most of the production is like... Yeah, this is the most empty I've ever seen this part of the base at this stage in the game. Oh, there we go. Bjorn says, yeah, you know what? You're right, Steadfast. Let me spruce it up. Let me fill it up a little bit. By the way, a lot of SCVs at the third base right now for Bjorn. Double saturation. Undersaturated in the natural just a little bit. Lost a couple of SCVs in the main. Bjorn actually has a crazy amount of orbital energy, too. This is weird. Bjorn is floating, like, a weird amount of money. And he's actually capped on this. Oh, we are going to see Vikings find... Oh, no, he actually doesn't target down the second Colossus. Zealot's coming in for the flank. This is a good fight and a good timing. 2-1 versus 1-1. This is the best possible fight Hero could have found, considering the jump Bjorn got. Disruptor going to come in. Yeah, this was like the worst time for Bjorn to fight, and it still went pretty okay for him. Planetary Fortress will complete. Repair is a little bit late. It is important to remember that they are both playing on West, I believe. Yeah, PTR US West. That was a little bit strange. We are going to see an engagement coming in. Bjorn adding on some of the ghosts. Is Hero rebuild? Okay, Hero's just going disruptors. Oh, disruptor shot will get fired in. Not going to be able to get too much done. How many gates do we have? 14 gates right here for Hero. Hero is about to complete his +3 weapons, which is going to swing the upgrades back in his favor. Right on top of the +3 armor. Nice to see. Does he fire up the +1 shields? We'll see in a moment. EMP did hit the Observer. It does get taken down. Zealot's getting clustered up here. Disruptor shots will get mostly avoided. They got 1 or 2 kills. I think 1 ghost. Siege Tank's actually doing some good work during this fight. Disruptor shot does get targeted down. Nice job from Bjorn. Able to take that one out. A little bit of a messy engagement here from Hero. The Zealots are really getting meat grindered hard. Bjorn is still floating so much gas right now. It is kind of weird to see. He's also floating so much orbital command energy. Has he just not been muling for the last, like, very long time? I'm really confused by this. Did he unhotkey his main orbital? Even his natural is sitting at a crazy amount of energy. No mules to be seen here. Zealots will get a lot of SCVs. Disruptor shot getting taken down again just before it connects. Even with all this, Bjorn is trading very well and is up a lot of army supply. 14 Zealots, that's a slow warp. Oh, that is the slowest of slow warps. Can he deny? No, he will not. Vikings, okay. Well, that was a little bit weird. Zealots coming in from a bad angle. They will get this tank, but they take a pretty awkward and expensive route about going for it. Another disruptor went down there. There's not a lot of Vikings on the field right now. Colossus would be pretty good. 3-3 is about to complete, though. 4 Bjorn, that's going to swing the upgrades into his favor. Bjorn is still not muling anywhere near as much as I would expect him to be. But I guess he just really wants lots of scans. It's the only thing I can think of. Disruptor shot will get avoided easily, and this army of Hero doing almost nothing to that of Bjorn's. 3-3 done for both players now. Zealots. They get a little bit of friendly fire here. But Bjorn is trading insanely cost efficiently. Yeah, Hero's not having a good time. Warp Prism on the left side. That could have been where he warped in instead of the slow warp pylon. And I think the units would have actually gotten there faster. Both players are playing in a way that I actually just can't explain right now. Beyond's economy is starting to balance out a little bit more. Maybe part of it is that they're used to playing against each other with no ping. And so their expectation... Also, Beyond somehow didn't kill this base, which is crazy. It's possible that their expectations of playing against each other are different. So, at this level, you're not just playing a matchup. You're playing an opponent. And you're playing an opponent definitively at this level. So maybe part of it is they're both... It's a weird feel for both of them to be playing with, like, what, like 120, 140 ping? Like, Beyond and Hero are used to playing each other with, like, 10 to 20 ping. I don't know if they've ever played each other with this high ping, actually. They might have played Singapore before. Steadfast said a lot of words, yet said nothing. I mean, you should be used to it by now. I'm just confused by, like, some of the weird choices that we're seeing out of the players. Prism speed is done, by the way, for Hero. You can see it zooming about. Beyond did give Hero time to remax here. I wonder if he didn't realize how much he killed. Beyond, though, has secured a 4th base. Zealots are charging in on top of the army. Hero chasing very far. Good kiting from Beyond. Able to really keep his army integrity intact. +2 ship weapons. Both late game NG Bay upgrades now done. +2 ship weapons and advanced ballistics well on the way. Well, advanced ballistics is going to finish up in just 20 seconds. +2 ship weapons is about a minute and a bit away. Yeah, maybe Beyond is just not used to the cheapness of the Vikings, but, like, he wasn't even producing that many. You know, he was floating 1,200 gas. I wonder if he's just thinking more about the matchup, and that's kind of interrupting his flow state, his flow cycle, because normally Beyond's macro is very crisp, very clean. Big engagement coming in here. Big concave. Oh, nice disruptor shot coming through. Guardian shields are going to be helpful, but they're double stacked on top of each other. Vikings will get sniped down. Good job from Hero, and Beyond is not able to kill that last Colossus. But, I mean, the cost efficiency is just insane. Liberators... Was it just the one? Did he... He got 15 probes. Oh, man, the shift-click Liberator putting in work. Last Colossus does go down, but a good couple of snipes on the Vikings once again. Hero, though, is... I mean, he's just getting absolutely steamrolled here. Zealots do... Well, hang on, hang on. Where's the rest of Beyond's army? Oh? A lot of it in production. I mean, if I didn't see the supplies, I would say Hero was actually winning this game. Just looking at this last little engagement. Heroes... Or Beyond has no Marines. He just finished up a couple, so that's why these Zealots took so long to die right there. Beyond does need a lot more Marines in this army. He's also not building any Ghosts anymore, and now his gas bank is completely depleted, and he's actually very short on gas. What is happening right now? Okay, he bought 4 Ghosts. Those are expensive. Those are gas expensive. Yeah, no Marines in this army means these Zealots survive way longer than they should be, considering the army supply. GG will get called. Beyond gets the game. That was weird. That was very, very weird. Oh. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. Thank you, Wakiach, for the Prime resub at 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Exactly the same as the non-PTR game earlier. Do 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 do. We do see a bit of instigating from Ravi. Always lovely to see. And spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Beyond. In the blue. Bum, 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 ba-dum. I'm going to be honest, it kind of felt like both players were not trying to win for a lot of that game. Well, Hero was trying to win at, it felt like more so. Beyond, maybe he is just super, super used to the old patch. Or I guess live patch, the current patch. And so he's like, I can never push across the map. Ravi, what are we doing? What are we doing? I get you're upset. I'm literally saying Protoss is getting nerfed and it harder than it should. You know, if you're going to be like this, the least you can do is resub. I mean, come on. Therapy bills aren't going to pay themselves. Oh, no, I'm not talking to you, Giant Orange. No. No, I'm talking to Ravi. Mr. Fear Dragon. We do see the scouting probe case, of course, taken out. Did draw the Reaper back, but he got to see that it was a reactor. Not the worst value on a scouting probe I've ever seen, that's for sure. I've seen worse. Hey, thank you, SujiG, for the Prime resub at 4 months. Thank you very much. Like, the thing is, Protoss does need a little bit of a nerf, but it doesn't need to be to the extent we're seeing. For sure. We're going to be seeing a 3-gate Blink play. I am curious if we get Beyond in the finals. will we see? What will we see between Beyond and MaxPax? Because I do think MaxPax is going to be able to win with just pure Blink Stalker. Like, he's absolutely good enough to do it. Ravi trolling is a bug feature argument all in itself. It is definitely a feature, yeah. It is definitely a feature of everything. We will see the Hyperflight Rotors Banshee play again. And once again, I feel like this is going to be really strong. And I feel like it should become the prevailing way that Terrans harass. With the Speedbane, like, nerf revert, so buff, I do think it's going to be more okay to take damage versus Terran again. We are going to see an aggressive blink forward coming in. Stalkers. Oh, nice target fire there from Beyond. Well, was it even target fire? He gets the kill on the low HP Stalkers. Keeps this from getting completely out of control. Banshee does have to reveal itself, as well as the fact that it's gotten that Hyperflight Rotors hero. Got to be careful with the Prism. Oh, right into some... Oh, my God. Beautiful Blink Micro. Or beautiful Prism Micro, I should say. Very nicely done. That was a perfect example of hero in a nutshell right there. You're like, oh, he loses... He kind of mishandles the Prism a little bit. Goes a little bit too far with it. Oh, he's blinking in. He wants to kill on this tank, and he will get it. Gets the kill on the Banshee as well. And that is going to be a bunker getting sniped. No repair. Hero's expanding behind this. This is a very good bit of aggression coming in from Hero. And... Oh my God, the Observer survives. Oh, that's a tilter right there. That is a bloody tilter right there, if ever there was one. Oh. Hero with a little check with the Observer. You're going to have to be much more careful with that than you used to be. Charge is already done. Blink forward coming out on top of the tank. He's going to get this again. Hero might just win the game right here and now. Bunker... This time will be repaired. It was not the first time. But Beyond is really, he's suffering in this matchup here. Stalkers, they go a little bit too far. Wasn't able to blink them across this chasm, even though he potentially could have. Immortal rallying in. And it's going to be more and more Blinky boys. Hero about to be on 8 gates. With a 9th one, I think, just started up. Very late Forge, but these Stalkers are putting in work, and I think... Yeah, there's no stim even started yet. Beyond also shooting his own tech lab there with a tank. And Hero is just going to blast through him. Yeah, Beyond's... It feels like Hero is playing with more desire to win than Beyond. That's just vibes. That's just what it feels like. We might see way more all-ins with Tier 2 with this patch. I mean, Protoss should be using all the tools that they have, you know? The fact that they don't necessarily need to on the live version is an indicator that maybe we should be addressing some stuff. But once again, I do feel like the current version of what we're getting is... I mean, it just feels way too much. Way too much. Oh, I gotta switch the names here as they have inconveniently spawned in opposite locations now. There we go. Biddly biddly bow. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Beyond. In the blue. Yeah, I think, oh, we're going to see a proxy Rax here. What I will say is that if this version of the patch went through, I would expect Beyond would have won game 1 a lot more easily. Like, if this were just the patch, you know, and there was no chance that it reverted, yeah, I think Beyond might have been taken a little bit off the gas. Foot not as fully on the gas as we would expect to see. It is going to be a gate nexus, by the way, which is... Oh, wait, Marine. Oh, we're proxying everything. If it were permanent, he would have abused it. Yeah. Oh, I did not message here about the Fog of War bug. No, I didn't. I forgot to. This is... We're proxying everything here. So Beyond is still playing to win, but he doesn't want to... he doesn't want to have any of the other stuff come into play. Now, Hero is not scouting at all. Wait, Reactor? Okay, yeah. Reactor for Marines, and then we're going to build a tech lab. We're going to build a starport. We're going all in. And Hero's got no idea. No idea. It's going to be a Twilight, surely. That is not good against this unless you open up with a charge first. And even then, it's not super great. Now, the one-gate Nexus is actually not terrible against this because there's no Reaper. It's actually better, in theory. You get a stronger economy. It's just you need to know about it. And it is Stalker into Adept. That means no shield battery, or sorry, no hallucinated sentry. Hallucinated sentry? Hallucinated Phoenix off the sentry. God, we are just all over the place. Blink coming in before third unit. I mean, Hero should just die to this. Hang on, this is kind of weird. We're going for Cyclone. Siege tank. There we go. That's a blink that's never going to finish. It does not seem like... I don't even think Warp Gate will finish, actually. Ah, no, it's like 20 seconds away. No. It'll absolutely finish. Medevac's not even out yet. Now, if Beyond were to go straight for this, there is a very small chance he would have denied Warp Gate. Oh. Not now, though. It will complete now. Hero's going to see this and be like, wait, what? Will he recognize that this is a one-base play? I actually had somebody on the ladder in ZBT do a one-base opening against me. And it was like, I was so confused because it felt like the Medevacs and Marines, it was like a 2-1-1. Felt like they hit so much faster. And then I was like, oh, wow, this was a one-base. And then he went into an expansion behind it. We're going to see a move forward trying to snipe the tank. No, Hero's got no chance of holding this, right? Does get the siege tank down. The probes, they all go down, but they kind of serve their purpose. Blink will complete. Oh, nobody. Yeah, no chance. He needed that production to finish. Needed that production to finish. Oh, God, that's so unfortunate for Hero because they're actually... No, another tank would have been too much anyways. Yep, Beyond's got this. He will move on to the next round with the Proxy 1-1-1. The Wan. Oh, this poor gateway doesn't even finish. Nice job from Beyond to target that one down. Recognizing that this one was not powered. This one was never going to be denied. And this was the only one that could warp in another unit. Blink forward will find that one siege tank. Oh, nice hot pickup right there. Oh, very nice hot pickup micro from Beyond. Good stuff. Oh, not a great decision to siege, but it doesn't matter. This is literally the last unit for Hero. He is on one army supply. GG. Beyond gets it done. Wow, wow, wee, wah. He is beyond unstoppable today. He be understood the assignment. So he'll die with his eyes closed. Biddly biddly bow wep. Okay, it's going to be Beyond versus MaxPax. MaxPax did still 2-0 Hero Marine. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads. Where are all the Zergs? They didn't sign up. To be fair, it was only announced like either yesterday evening or maybe this morning that we were going to have a... Like, this was going to be on PTR. So I think that was very last minute. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into it. Reminder that we do have... What do we have coming up? That their tournament. What's the tournament coming up soon? Safe House. Safe House 2. This is just best of 3 for the winner bracket finals. Do you think the Zergs will play tomorrow in Wardy's tourney? Oh, Wardy's running another tournament? Like a PTR tournament? I have not heard of this. Oh, he's running one specifically for the PTR. That is a really great question. Probably not. I mean, we had young Yakov today. We'll have him tomorrow. If I'm being honest... Oh. Yeah, no, I don't... Sorry, I joined the wrong one. Oh, I got a message here. You're right. I'll message him on Discord. I go... Oh, wow. MaxPax created with the balance test mod, which is very funny. That is just objectively very funny. To create the balance test mod in... on the PTR. I don't even know what the balance test mod is at this point. I'm gonna message Hero on the bug makes it so that if you siege the observer right now, Your opponent will see it on the map, even if they don't have vision of that spot. You can check replay of game 1 versus Beyond to see what I mean. Oh. Yeah, no, if I'm being honest, Alex, I would, oh. MaxPax. If I'm being honest, I would say as a Zerg player and just in general that I don't like this patch doesn't feel real. Like it doesn't feel like it's going to happen as is, you know? Like I fall into the boat of thinking that this patch is actually just a meme. And it's just not real. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Beyond in the blue. We are going to be seeing a fake proxy. Okay, okay. Maximus Paximus. If only being a meme precluded being things being real. Yeah, I just think the amount of insanity in the patch is just... I mean, it's surprising, honestly. It is surprising. Coffee. Now we are going to see MaxPax see. Oh, you don't have anything here. But this is weird because normally when you proxy Reaper, it is. Oh my God, he's not going to build the CC here, is he? No, he's going to build it in the main. He's just waiting for MaxPax to leave just a little bit. He purposely builds it a little later than normal. But MaxPax does see the command center, will see the factory. Will he recall this probe? If he takes no damage, you could get it out of here before the Marine showed itself, but he's taking a little bit of damage. And MaxPax is... he's going to lose this. Oh, but a cheeky little zap. I love that he switched targets from the Marine to another SCV. What did you miss? You missed... not a crazy amount. Kind of weird series between Hero and Beyond, where we didn't really get to see much of the new patch. I guess in game number 1, we saw no storm play out of Hero specifically. He went for a lot of disruptors. Game 2, Hero kind of killed him with Blink Stalkers, and then game 3, Beyond did a 1-1-1 proxy, and Hero didn't scout at all, so he just died. TVT, we cast a couple of... well, we cast a PvP, but that was just Hero kind of just outplaying Hearthstone. Do you know where I can watch replays? Yeah, if you just head to the YouTube, take a look at the VOD, or if you just take a look at the VOD on Twitch here. But if you're looking for replays specifically, not sure. Not really sure. I mean, I could share these replays. I don't really think there's a problem with that on Discord. Could do some sub replays. But to be honest, the most impactful stuff we saw was the TVT between Nikoract and Percival. Percival was really trying to make this like mass Viking fast BC play work. But I feel like as much as anything, he was just limit testing. Thank you for using the past tense of cast. My pleasure. Did they buff any Protoss unit to compensate for that? No. No, Storm got absolutely gutted. And I think it's a really big mistake. We're going to see Bjorn getting in with the Widowmine drop. Oh, unburrow on the mine. He will lose it before it gets its reburrow. Nice job for MaxPax to switch on that and get the kill right away. I don't think Bjorn was expecting MaxPax's probe to be right there. Oh, swift little pickup there from Bjorn. DTs? Nah, that's not compensatory. That's like someone cutting off your arm and they give you like a picture, like they give you an NFT in response, you know? It's like, oh, great, now I have an NFT. Fantastic. Boy, I really sure wish I had my arm, though. MaxPax. Ooh, lock-on does get in on top of this prism, but he will get out. Remember NFTs? I've watched a little bit of Futurama. They did an episode on NFTs. It was super weird. Don't get me wrong. The Blink DT thing is actually nice. But, like, the amount of damage that Protoss took... You wish you didn't remember them? Yeah, they were such goof. They were such goofiness. We're going to see MaxPax finding 4 SCVs right there. Very nice. Very nice damage. How much damage is on this prism, or this medevac? It has taken 3 shots, so it's another 6 to kill. So these stalkers... Look at this, MaxPax. You can see he's checking on this. Oh. But he wasn't there this time. Probes. Oh, he gets the kill on the Widowmine as it was trying to burrow. Very nicely done by Maximus Paximus. Prism does get pulled back from the lock-on. Cyclone getting killed. Bjorn, unfortunately, actually trapped it with his own reactor build. Oh, MaxPax doesn't know about the bug either. He doesn't know about the bug either. Although, to be fair, he put this in range where it could be killed. I actually think the observer chain should go through. I think that there should be a cost to sieging your observers. I believe that. I firmly do believe that. I don't think Protoss players should be able to F2 with impunity. To be fair, though, Terran gets to F2 with parade pushes, and there's really not a big cost for it. Not an inherent cost. We're going to see this speed Banshee, by the way. Oh, he turns back around for extra probes, but he's going to lose the Banshee for it. Was that worth it to lose that for 2 extra probes? I'm not really so sure. Stim, combat shields, and +1 weapons getting close to completing. Bjorn going for a triple drop. Observer did spot this, I believe. Oh, he actually faked it. I will say I don't think the observer should be revealed on the map. That is obviously a bug and is not intended to work that way. But I think, like... I think in general, sieging your observer, like, why is... Well, first of all, what... Protoss are... Okay, actually, there's a bit of a fight going on. We're going to see Bjorn. Didn't go as well as it could have. MaxPax gets a decent trade, and now as the stim expires, and Zealots show up, I feel like, yeah, MaxPax can blink forward on top of this. Almost sniping the medevac, but it's far enough away to get away. I feel like Protoss players are kind of telling on themselves a little bit when they're like, no, we should be able to siege our observers without any punishment. I feel like that's a little bit of a self-report. It's like, well, There should be a little cost to this, I think. Siege tank sieging up at a good position here for Beyond. Oh, a little bit of an awkward bit of movement here from MaxPax, but the Guardian Shield, the Immortal, the Colossus is going to be enough to make sure that even though he's kind of pinned to the wall, he doesn't actually end up losing anything. Big Zealot Warpin coming in. This is going to be a huge flank. Widowmines are not in position to stop this. Siege tanks get taken out very quickly. It will be a flank coming in from Beyond on the rest of MaxPax's army. Colossus and Immortal do go down. That ends up being a big overextension from MaxPax, actually. And Beyond gets a very good cleanup. Colossus. Oh, the Vikings. They're chasing very far. They will get it. Sheesh. That looked initially pretty good with the Widowmines facing the wrong direction. But even though they weren't shooting the Zealots, they got a lot of damage on the main army of MaxPax. And MaxPax really tried to force the issue there. And it did not turn out well for him. Now Beyond with just a bunch of stimmed bio and 1-1. Gonna look to keep going. Guardian Shield gonna be helpful here. Energy recharge was used, I believe, on the sentry to enable that, perhaps? No? Is that a fresh sentry? Not sure. I actually can't tell with the energy. No, that's too much energy on this one sentry. It must have been from before. Yeah, well, the Fog of War thing is clearly... That's clearly a bug. That is absolutely clearly a bug. What I think they did is I think they made the Observer have the same behavior as buildings that are revealed. That is my theory. They clearly are just slapping stuff together with this patch. Zealot run by in the natural will be a little bit of a nuisance here. Gonna be able to kill the bunker, gets a couple Marines. MaxPax taking a 5th Nexus during all this and is on 85 probes. Very good economy. The number of bugs on this PTR patch is actually crazy. Yeah, basically everything that wasn't just reverting old changes or adjusting numbers. I don't think anyone's tested. Is the DT blink, is it even correct? Oh, nice snipe on a Viking right there. A couple of bio units, but that's not as cost efficient as it used to be. He loses 2 stalkers. I mean, I guess we know that the Viking, the cost change is not bugged. Oh, MaxPax got to be careful right here. He's got his Zealots caught behind the army. But at the same time, Colossus on a bridge are going to do very well if the army attacks through you. What if DT Blink now has 30 range? How funny would that be? Or they accidentally change the 0.75 to not 0.25, but 25. There's now only a 25-second cooldown on the attack timer. Oh, God, what do we do? Man, Beyond once again... Why is he floating so much orbital energy? Have I just missed it? Has he always been doing this? I swear he has not always been doing this. Maybe I'm just paying more attention. But, like... This is weird. Oh, Disruptor. Oh! MaxPax gets a mega shot. 10 kills. At least a couple of them were ghosts. Beyond getting caught, not paying attention. He does have a huge concave here, though. And he's got the upgrade advantage. Disruptors do get taken out before they can land this time. MaxPax has a ton of money in the bank. 14 gates, soon to be 16, and he gets a massive Ruppy shot. It was the same one as before, 21 kills before it's finally chased down for what can only be characterized as multiple war crimes. Oh, Medivacs healing SCVs. Damn. MaxPax is about to take an upgrade lead once again, and Beyond has not yet started his +3 armor. Okay, now Beyond has... Oh, wow. Dropped a bunch of mules. Maybe he was waiting for his 4th base. Like, wanted scans available, wanted the 4th base before he went for this. MaxPax, 3 Colossus at once. 97 probes, by the way, and 6 bases. He is playing higher tech as well. Protoss players have gotten used to playing 4 gas. And I would like to see this be more of what PvT looks like. Where you, oh, wow. Look at that. It's bending. More of what you see. Where Protoss players, you know, they have to tech a little bit more. They have to have a more complex army. Oh, these Disruptors are a little bit caught out of position. This Colossus is completely caught out of position. Disruptors do manage to fire some shots. Second Colossus coming into his death. Zealots and DTs on the left side. Oh, that's an okay Disruptor shot. That one gets a ghost. That's nice. Does he? He does have. Yeah, he does have concussive. Yeah, of course he does. I think he was just one-shotting the Zealots, so they weren't slowing down in some of the cases initially. Beyond has maxed out, but MaxPax is building a... Well, he's actually spent all of his bank after... oh my god, a really cost-inefficient set of fights. How many Colossus has he lost? Lost a few units to bad rallies. 3 Colossus at once again. Zealots on this top side are not going to be able to defend. Meanwhile, fight in the middle of the map. Vikings do get caught out a little bit, but they also find a kill on the Colossus. Guardian Shield is going to be decent here. Disruptor shots. Oh, he gets the kill on 3, but loses a bunch of bio for it. Still, MaxPax needs to reinforce into this fight to turn this back around. Meanwhile, he's actually losing his entire base on the top side. And 16 probes, and going to potentially lose the Dark Shrine. Beyond targeted. He'll get the kill incidentally. We'll pull back into a nice choke, but it's not as nice of a choke as it looks like. MaxPax gets a decent cleanup there. Beyond did lose a lot, and he's only on 4 bases. Now he's just landing a 5th. MaxPax still enjoying an economic lead because he's had so many bases for so long. Archon's going to come in. I wonder if maybe the solution is to make... do we want to make Archon stronger versus Terran? Beyond is playing a very low ghost count. In fact, it's 1 and now 0. He's also playing, once again, very low Marines. This is so weird. Beyond is playing very different from Beyond the way Beyond normally plays. Maybe he's playing heavy Marauder because he feels like his opponent has to go heavy Robo. And Disruptors obviously don't get one-shotted by Marauders anymore. If your opponent's playing heavy Colossus, Marauders are better than Marines. But it does mean Zealots are going to be better with less Marines on the field, lower DPS to clear them quickly. We're going to see SCVs trying to pull into the fight. Disruptor will force them back. I think MaxPax has them. Guardian Shield going to come in. Going to help keep this army alive. Yeah, MaxPax has got him. He outmined him over a big course of time. Also got to the 3-3 upgrades faster. Beyond was trying to transition into Mass Liberator, but got caught at a very awkward time for it. And Blink Forward going to come in. Will grab these frontline 2 Liberators. The ones in the back are pretty well protected for now, but not for much longer. MaxPax going to take a 1-0 lead. Well done. Imagine 6 range on Archons. I do think Disruptors will one-shot Marauders that get stormed. No, they won't, because no one is going to make Storm on this patch. Like, no one is making Storm. We're going to run 2 minutes of ads real quick. Don't want to get any mid-rolls. Storm is so bad now. Well, right now it's bugged. So we actually don't really know how bad it is. We know it's bad. We just don't know how bad. What's the bug? My understanding of it is that the tick rate of it is way, way, way slower. Like, instead of doing damage, is it 0.6 that it's supposed to do? Instead of doing damage at 0.6, it does it every, like... Is it really every 2 seconds? Like, Zerglings can legitimately run through a storm if they... Like, we're actually at the point where you could potentially, with enough skill and understanding of how the spell works, you could tick dodge storm like it's RuneScape. Like prayer flicking. It's a bigger issue ZVP. I mean, no, not having Storm as a viable option in TVP is actually very big too. It is actually really, really big as well. Just because of what it prevents Terran from having to worry about and what it prevents Protoss from being able to reliably tech into. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is MaxPax for Storm Gaming. What I'm getting at is that it's still good TVP. No, it's not. I really don't think that that's the case. I do not think Storm is going to be good in TVP. All right, spawning down on the bottom right, it is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. Giant Orange, I don't know, man. It's not... He was playing very different with Storm. Like, versus... Like, who is he up against? Who is he up against? Yeah. Storming Lurkers, storming Libs. The one thing I will say is storming Widowmines. Storming Widowmines could be valuable. But I really... Yeah, I really don't think that's it. Now, once again, I'm open to the idea of changing some of the numbers a decent amount. Like, if we... And I literally said this when I saw it. If we go to 96 damage for Storm, and the tick damage is 8 per tick, and you want to... Yeah, 8 damage per tick, and you lower the tick rate. I don't know. You extend the duration to a little bit longer. I would be good with that. I think that'd be pretty good. Even 104 damage, something like that. 6 or 6.5? No, medevac healing is going to destroy it. It's going to be useless. It's going to be a useless skill, a useless spell. Because, like... With MaxPax not coming to tournaments, we would legitimately enter a Protoss Dark Age. Like, people are like, Protoss struggled from blah, blah, blah. You won't see... You won't have seen anything yet. By the way, it is going to be Zealot first, and Biana is going for Quick Marauder into 3 racks. Do we go 3 racks? I feel like Blink is still just going to be good against this. Concussive Shells. Oh, we are going to see a kill on the Adept, just barely. Byun, very late to send an SCV back over to this command center to refinish it. Is this played? Is this played on Central? Okay. Well, that makes a bit of sense. Yeah, MaxPax is playing... To me, it feels like he's playing undeterred. Like, more or less completely undeterred. Whereas it feels like Byun is playing, like, very off. You know? One SCV does get killed. Other side of the map, the shield battery completes. MaxPax needs to heal this. No? Perhaps not? No? Okay. He actually will get into the main base with this Adept. Byun left the door open again. Yeah, Byun is not having a great time here, but he will get a good wraparound onto this Adept with the SCVs. Good job. Still, that is a lot of lost mining time to kill one Adept that already killed an SCV. Yeah, look at the work. Yeah, it's a 9 worker lead right now. And that's a full scout on the 3 racks. I mean, this is just a terrible situation for Beyond. This is just a straight up terrible situation. Yeah, getting Storm is extremely expensive. It is extremely expensive. Oh, MaxPax denying the bunker here. And he killed that one Marauder. Concussive being done. Oh, that's a little bit awkward for MaxPax. A little bit of a missed micro with the Stalkers. But, well, that's actually pretty expensive. He loses 2 Stalkers right there. But did he kill 2 SCVs? I feel like he did. Yeah? They made Game Heart, didn't they? Am I crazy? Didn't pop up on the side, did it? I don't think so. Yeah, Psycho, no, you have been saying that. I have been saying that. Storm is not the problem. I am okay with a tweak to Storm if we can get it through without it being bugged and if it feels fair and balanced. What they're proposing right now does not feel fair. It feels unjust. It feels like you are punishing Protoss players so much harder for existing than is even fair or reasonable. This patch is a complete whiff. I mean, once again, you can like go back and watch my first look. I literally disregarded it because I didn't know it was the intern doing basically the entire thing. I disregarded the patch because I was so sure that multiple of the changes would not go through. If they do, I just hope we get fixes very quickly afterwards because it's going to damage the integrity of the game a fair bit. I think that's how I feel. Like I feel like it will legitimately be so ludicrously unfair. Bien can pull a Han Mono and just go now. Not really, honestly. If like this game, not really. The Stalkers can just kite, and MaxPax did a good job of that. Sorry, I'm not casting the game as intently as I might normally be. It is going to be a Robo Bay coming in. MaxPax already has charge done. MaxPax is in a good position. It is going to be a 5 racks out of Beyond. I do think that Storm right now is pretty unfair for Terran because of energy recharge. But I think that I think we can fix it without gutting Protoss 100%. And I don't even think it's that hard. In fact, I think that if that were the only change in the patch, it would be probably pretty fair. Just the energy recharge change. Big stim coming in from Beyond. His first 2 medevacs just now hitting the field. Marauder stims, of course, very expensive. These medevacs will not... I don't even think they come super close to fully healing this army before they run out of juice. I mean, if they can't reach it, then they obviously won't run out of juice, but... Little Zealot. Is it going to be a flank or a counterattack? Is it going to be... there it is. SCV pull. Okay. Okay, do we have any Colossus out? I think that is the first one right now. It is being chrono boosted. MaxPax sitting on a lot of energy. He's going to go for a Dark Shrine. This is going to be really tough to hold. Actually, yeah, look at this. They are completely out of juice here. First Colossus will join up from the side. Force Field's going to come in. Sentry was sniped very quickly. Colossus in the natural going to get... Oh, no, not Dovon. Immortals on the right are actually going to do very well. Their barrier is going to help a lot, but they will get taken down very quickly. The Stalkers kind of left them a little bit exposed. But MaxPax has already cleared up all the SCVs. Widowmines get taken down. Yeah, no, MaxPax has done this. He has absolutely defended this push. More reinforcements will show up. Hang on, is that going to be enough? Oh, the Prism tried to come back home to save the Colossus. Never mind, never mind, never mind. I absolutely spoke too soon. Oh, boy, I thought... Oh, man. I didn't realize the wave of reinforcements that were coming. Oh. Oh, eat your words, caster man. Eat your words. Now, DT Shrine nearly done. Next Colossus nearly done. Extended Thermal Lance nearly done. Bjorn is on just 27 SCVs. He is... Oh, he's actually mining an even amount. MaxPax doesn't have a lot of gas, and the fact that he was only on 3 of his gases on the from the main and natural is a problem. If he could warp in multiple DTs right now, it'd be a pretty good situation for him in terms of that harassment setup. Man, I really did not think that that was... I did not think that that was going to go as well for Beyond as it did there. Prism drop in the main. MaxPax gets a couple of SCVs. Will get out of there. Beyond. Okay, I think we have to be sending DTs in on the main army right now. There's going to be a DT coming into the natural. +1 weapons is done for both... or rather, 1-1 done for Beyond, but +1 weapons done for... MaxPax, which means he will be able to one-shot SCVs. If it's +1 armor versus no attack upgrades. Oh, that's the last scan. That's the last scan for a while. That's going to force Beyond to retreat. And... Oh, is that a kill or did the recall... Oh, he saved the Prism with the recall. Okay. It didn't even lose that much HP, actually. MaxPax about to be back up and running on his third base. And yeah, he's... Oh, is Beyond pulling the boys again? No, he's just got a huge bio army. This is such a big army for Beyond. Also got up to 4 Vikings. Target fire on that first Viking. Well, actually, it's not target fire. It takes some incidental damage. It will get taken down eventually. Pardon me. Force fields on the ramp. Gonna do some work. But the Vikings doing a lot more than they maybe should have been able to. MaxPax retreating from this position. I don't think he needed to. DT on the other side of the map. There is a missile turret here, but no units. Beyond going to want to save his scans for attacking. Prism going to need to juggle this Colossus pretty nicely. Probes pulling into the fight. I like that decision from MaxPax just to give him a little more front line. The Marauder count is extremely high, though. Once again, Beyond is just going crazy with the Marauders. He is going absolutely ham. But it means that he really can't stim here. 4 of his 5 medevacs are out of juice. The other one says that Colgate is dumb or something. I don't know. There's a joke in there about 4 out of 5 dents. You get the idea. You get the gist of it. Beyond is going to be at a point where he's going to want to lift his main orbital very soon. Send it to a fresh base. But, oh, nice little ambush here. Gets a Stalker. Every single unit does matter. Energy recharge was indeed nerfed, yes. Oh, wow. Okay, we see Ghosts added on. Anticipating the Archons, perhaps? Huh. I actually don't know if Ghosts are... Well, they shouldn't have been the right call, I feel. You know what? Maybe it's for the Sentries. I actually... Okay, well, maybe this is just a deep understanding of how MaxPax would play this, because MaxPax will go Archons in a situation like this. And normally it is very good to go for the Archons. Zealot counter harass going to be a nuisance. Even getting a single SCV is pretty nice. Oh, big EMP on top of the Sentries, but that does mean the Archons will go un-EMP'd. Did MaxPax just shoot his own Stalker? I think he did. A little bit awkward if he did, but I still think he's going to be able to hold. Very scrappy game here in game number 2. Ghosts are even good just to detect DTs. You're right about that. Very right about that. But when you only have, well, 3 ghosts, let's say, that's not a lot of detection. Also, with ping, it is going to be difficult to make sure that the EMPs land. I think MaxPax is going... well... Man, look at the worker count. 36 probes to 24 SCVs. MaxPax not able to afford to expand even at this point. And he is about to be fully mined out of his main. in about 5 seconds. 2, 1. He needs to take another base. Because eventually Beyond will land this orbital from the main. God, 36 probes to 24 SCVs. This is kind of a banger. Kind of a turbo banger. We're talking about the patch and all this, and oh god. Okay. MaxPax quick reaction time. Are disruptors the right call here? Beyond needs a couple more medevacs, but I mean, they're both so poor. Oh, okay, he is building 2 more. Byun is actually on the same... Well, okay, not anymore. One of them just dried up. For a moment there, he was on the same number of mineral patches in his natural as in the main. Now, there's still a lot more resources at the natural. Oh, Hallucination Scout. And in fact, in the main, he's down to sub 100 minerals. Zealot slipping in once again. Disruptor did grab some damage. There are a couple Marauders are out to greet this one. +1 armor did complete here for MaxPax. Good concave for Beyond. He gets some big EMPs on the Archons. Vikings looking good. Disruptor shot hits the Marauders pretty hard. But MaxPax will be forced to tap out. Beyond gets it done. Oh, man. I really thought after that opening skirmish that MaxPax was going to be able to make the hold happen and was just going to smash that push. But Beyond got it done. EMPs make sure he can attack. It's true. It's true. September 26th. What day is that? That is Friday morning. Oh, look at that. My calendar decided to update me on stuff. Is today Hobbit Day? No way. Yeah, it is. That's dope. Happy Hobbit Day. The ironic part is that's Gandalf singing that one. Least winning race in Pro SC2. I mean, if you think Protoss is weak right now on the live version of the patch, nah, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. But I don't think that they need to be gutted the way that they're currently being discussed being gutted. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the bleu. This tournament is on the PTR, yes. Yes. Nerf Protoss to the ground, says Railgan. How the game's looking? Hard to say, honestly. But, I mean, we haven't seen Storm. I think the Storm change. I mean, I've been over this. I think it's just way too much. But that last game was a banger. That last game was awesome. Very cool. Very good game. It's not Storm, it's Psy Stun. Psy Drizzle. Psionic Drizzle. It was evident from before EWC that not only would Toss not win it, but it would get nerfed. I mean, I was feeling pretty good about Classic's chances to win EWC. And I think if he had played better in the finals, it's hard to say. Cyril was really, really on point. Psy Scratch. I like Psy Tickle. It feels like Psy Tickle to me. If he had played better, he could have won. Heh. The thing is, if he had played like he had for the rest of the tournament, I think he could have won. I mean, if we stick with this version of the game, the current live version of the game, StarCraft 2 will die. Like Psystorm plus the energy recharge in its current form, it's too strong. It's absolutely too strong. But I don't think it needs to get gutted the way that it has in this PTR. Still think hallucination, sight range needs a nerf. I would be okay with that too. Or you can't hallucinate air units or something. I don't know. After Classic got smacked in the group stage by Cyril, I had pretty much zero doubt he would lose the finals. He did get smacked pretty hard in that group stage, and he was in a winning position in game one. Like, he was in a really good spot in game one. Cyril just played so goddamn well, though. But, like, once again, like, do we really nerf Zerg? They tried, is the thing. Do we nerf Zerg so hard that Cyril can't beat opponents that he is outplaying in front of our eyes? Like, when he is playing better than his opponent, do we really make it so that he can't win just because we want a Protoss champion that bad? Exactly, Alex. That's 100% what the answer should be. That is 100% what the answer should be. The best players should be winning. Make hallucinate only for units of the tech you have. Yeah, I've seen that one before too, and I think it's a pretty neat idea. We're going to be seeing this 3 Reaper 2 Hellion taking the fight against the units of MaxPax, but MaxPax, even though he loses 2 Adepts, he'll kill 2 of the Reapers. And, I mean, realistically, you're looking to do a lot more with 3 Reapers and 2 Adepts than trade, or 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions than trade out against Adepts. You're looking to find probe damage. And since he didn't, MaxPax is now up 13 workers. Now, this time it is Cloaked Banshee. Not going to be the Speed Banshee. Observer on the right side. We'll see this Banshee coming in. Actually, this double Banshee, I should say. Oh. Who is the Brock Lesnar of SC2? I don't understand the reference, I don't think. What is Brock Lesnar's claim to fame? Oh, Banshee's actually just back away. That was 5 probes. That's not bad. Just before a shield battery completes? Not bad. Could have been a lot worse. Ooh. Oh. Oh, Banshees are cloaked up. God, they're so easy to see with the shimmer. Do you think Clem would have played one EWC again had he not played Classic? There's a very good chance. Very good chance. Good snipe on that high energy sentry, by the way, with these Banshees. Banshees, despite the fact that they came in the way that they did, and they passed over an opposing unit, MaxPax didn't know they were there. The advantage of keeping them hidden for so long, gaining so much energy, being able to cloak like this, lot of damage on these Banshees from these Banshees right here. Oh, shots weren't paired up there for one of these probe kills, so he ends up with one less than he could have gotten. But this is still so much damage. Oh my god. MaxPax is actually just being dragged around. 28 workers go down. That is an insane amount of damage. Look at Beyond with no rally here on these barracks. It's just funny to see. Oh, he still doesn't have a rally. Why? What? That's so weird. Why not? Wait, what? Why is he not? Why do his barracks not have a rally? Beyond, what is happening? What is he? He's just playing so un-Beyond-like. There we go. Now he rallies the barracks. That was so weird. There's been like 6 or 7 things. Like even now, he's floating a ton of gas. I'm very confused. We're going to see MaxPax going for a fight. Widow Mines, they kind of get baited out, but this is going to be MaxPax attacking in after taking a crazy amount of damage. Beyond disengaging from the fight for a while there. MaxPax is going to do pretty well in this fight, all things considered. Beyond is actually way down an army supply. MaxPax, of course, was enjoying an eco lead for a long time, so he's able to build up a bigger army with that. And Beyond was not really prepared for that fight, didn't control it or handle it as well as he should have. That Colossus is being microed very nicely. Finally, the Viking takes it down. More Zealots showing up here. Beyond has lost enough SCVs to even the worker count out. Beyond will complete his +1 armor. MaxPax evening the game up right there. At least a decent amount. He did lose the one Colossus. But Beyond is not building a lot of starport units. And no additional Vikings. Once again, Beyond's gas bank is so big. Why is this? Why is he floating so much gas today? What is going on? I'm like trying to wrap my head around it, and like I can't. Is it that maybe it's that he's so used to building ghosts earlier that he's like been loading up on gas in all of the live server matches? And so now that he's not going for as quick a ghost, he just has a huge gas bank. Is that what it is? What are we doing that now, though, is MaxPax? That's the question. That's why this patch is a problem. He's evened up the game, but... with no Storm to transition into, do we just keep going Colossus? I mean, he did win game 1, but... yeah, I don't know. It's a valid question, Hu Shang. I don't really feel like it's super great, even though the game evened out. Look at this, MaxPax not sieging his observers. It's because he's making more Vikings instead of medevacs. It's such a big difference. Like, he was floating like 1,200 gas in one of the games, 1,000 gas in this game. And this is like very early on. The Viking change is not that big to be 1,000 gas. Like, he didn't make... Do you know how many Vikings with a 25 gas difference per Viking? It's 40 Vikings for there to be 1,000 gas. I'm like genuinely, I'm trying to wrap my head around it. Oh, was there no recall? No, it's been used. Could be like 400 to 500 gas. He hasn't made 20 Vikings. He's made 10 as of this last Viking. And this is like 2.5 minutes after the thing. After this got noticed. So, like, even if it's 8 Vikings, that's only 200 gas. And 8 Vikings is being kind of generous. Bian has also been going, like, very light on the Marines. Usually it's a pretty even split between Marines and Marauders. But he's been going crazy heavy on the Marauders. MaxPax getting that DT blink. There it is. Just an eensy bit supply block there for a moment, but not too bad. Although unfortunate that he supply blocked again as he's trying to build a disruptor. Disruptor meta is back. I think that's the only choice you really have as Protoss here. Oh. Oopsie poopsie. Oh my god, he's actually going to kill it. He's actually... No, Pian, leave it alone. Oh my god, he stopped. Oh, he gets a repair? 18 HP it dropped down to. Literally 1 Viking volley, I think. Maybe 2. That is actually incredible. What a story. Who has a better story than Brand the Broken Factory? Oh my god, I can't believe he sniped that disruptor. Bjorn is really good at knowing how quickly you can kill a disruptor with an EMP stim target fire combo. I'll be the king of the 7 kingdoms. It's me, Bran. You might have noticed that I talk differently now. It's like I don't care about what happens to humans anymore. That makes me a great leader. Does it, though? Wouldn't that make you the worst leader since you've lost your humanity? Shut up. Get all the way off my back about it. I said shut up. Leave me alone. I'm Bran the Broken. Oh, I'm so cringe. Oh, disruptor shot. That's going to get a Marauder. That's honestly, pitch meetings for the first time in a very long time popped up on my YouTube feed. By the way, +2 Liberators. Oh no! Oh, Beyond. God, he is. What is up with Beyond today? Lifted all his production. Oi, oi, oi. We're having a time. We are definitely having a time. +2 ship weapons and Liberator range going to be coming in. Oh. Vikings get way too far forward to the main army. Oh. Did MaxPax... Okay, I really wish we had the battle report. Did MaxPax just kill one of his own Colossus with Disruptor? Or did he shoot it with... I don't know what just happened. Blink is down on the DTs. Let's see if we can spot some of them. That missile turret wall. I mean, you're not getting past that. Disruptor shot. Oh. We'll get a... Well, not a whole lot. Oh, no. Bjorn has accidentally really blocked the crap out of this. Sentry ward. Oh, we got SCVs falling somewhere. Liberator in a nasty spot on this center base. This is one of the pieces of Maganatha. By the way, MaxPax is going to be behind in upgrades for a while once this 3-3 completes for Beyond. 2-2 versus 3-2 right now. But it's about to be 3-3 versus 3-2 for a long time. Stargate starts up for MaxPax. You kind of need a Stargate. He is going up to 3 Robo, 20 gates. Is Maximus Paximus. Where are the other gates? Oh, there they are. There they are. Disruptors. Oh, they actually do get a couple of shots. Maybe Disruptors will not be a terrible answer until Mass Liberator comes out. How is Brand doing? I'm bored. I'm gonna go to war with the Iron Islands. Hey, what the hell, man? I said I'm bored. Fight for my amusement, Westerosi. Once again, cannot overstate how bad of an idea it is having someone who's lost their humanity in charge of all the humans in Westeros. Execute that man. He's a spy. I'm the three-eyed raven. MaxPax is starting to mine these corner bases, but oh, look at that. Range Liberator on the top right. Can we put Bran in charge of SC2 balance? Oh, Disruptor shots are getting some good connections, but the Vikings take out all the Colossus. MaxPax floating a crazy amount of minerals and not mining a whole lot of gas. He really could benefit from mining more gas here, especially since he is playing DTs. How many gases? Yeah, he's only on 7 gases. He needs like 3 or 4 more gases right now. Disruptors. Oh, great splits from Beyond. Really nice splits. Beyond kind of just chilling. He's sitting on his 5 bases. He's saying, okay, let's stay back here. Let's turtle up. Liberator sieging up this base again. Oh, Liberator in the bottom left. Why is Beyond chilling? I'm very curious about that myself. His opponent is still on. Well, I mean, at this point, like, what, 3 of the bases are locked down? So I guess it's 5 base versus 5 in essence. Oh, 1 Disruptor from the far back from MaxPax. The other one getting sniped by Beyond. Yeah, so this is just a weird situation. Tempest finally being added on by Maximus Paximus. He's getting his +1 air. He never added +3 armor. MaxPax, can we please get some extra gas? Please? Please? Beyond finally looking to secure this 6th base. He did knock down the rocks to make it a little bit easier here. Would love to see Beyond maybe make it easier for him to funnel his army around, while specifically making it so it doesn't move through a tight funnel. Tempest finally going to unlock this base, and this should force Beyond to come to MaxPax a little bit. Beyond, by the way, is on 3-1 air, soon to be 3-2 in about 36 seconds. I like how I say about and then say the exact number. And it's also inaccurate because when I started talking, a second or 2 had passed. God, unwatchable cast, IMO. How many starports are there for Beyond right now? Oh, no, he's on 4. Okay. Vikings. God, the cheapness of the Vikings is going to be nuts, actually. Mothership coming in. MaxPax, please. Okay. Oh, is he up to more gases now? I think he is mining a little bit more gas. Big Link forward, finding one of the disruptors, or one of the Liberators. Big disruptor shots. Getting a couple of ghosts, but he does lose a couple of those disruptors as well. Resources lost is favoring Beyond pretty solidly. That Viking change is huge. I mean, at this point, it is. I really don't think that Viking change has any business going through. But, oh, Disruptor Shot does connect on a couple of the ghosts there. MaxPax, of course, very good with the Disruptor Micro. Honestly, he could have set up and been mining from these gases this whole time. Oh, why are we sending the probes back to mining? That's awkward. Thank you, Hazabui, for the tier 1 resub at 40 months. Liberator in the top right. None in the bottom left. I think MaxPax maybe just needs to keep a Phoenix here in the top right. Or a Void Ray or something. Like, he needs to deal with this for sure. Bjorn is moving forward here with this army. If he sieges up these Liberators on this ramp, this is big problems. And that will force MaxPax back. Oh, there's the scan for the cloaking field, but that Time Warp going to be very good against the Vikings. 3 Tempests being produced at once. We also have the Mothership itself being sniped. Not enough Vikings right now, but he will still get the kill on that 1 Tempest. Beyond 7 Vikings at a time right now. And those Disruptors, they get fired out. They're getting decent connections. Another Colossus does go down. I mean, I tell you what, I'm sure Bjorn is very happy with how this game is looking and how it's been going. Disruptors will pin this army to the side. Bjorn will get forced to lift up. And it... Oh, he goes back into the fight. Very awkward engagement for Bjorn on the tail end. Very awkward. Honestly, I do think the biggest impact for the Viking change is going to be in TBT, and I think that alone should be... that should prevent the change from going through. MaxPax, once again, so low on gas. I think Bjorn's got him here. Oh, do we have ads? No, not yet. They're very close to happening, though, so we're gonna snooze. Vikings getting blinked upon. A couple of them will get taken down. MaxPax has sacked some probes, so his army supply is a little bit bigger. Oh, but he's now rebuilding probes, and he's also about to throw them away into this Liberator. Disruptor does find a little bit of a connection. Oh, wow. Did the Tempest get sent all the way up here to deal with 1 Liberator? He could have sent 1. Or once again, like a Phoenix. Like, I know 2 supply is annoying, but... Oh, good snipe on that 1 Disruptor. Liberation zones are setting up. MaxPax's bank is all but gone in terms of the gas. Oh, okay. He does fix the rally. I was like... Please don't let those probes actually mine properly. Bjorn taking the gold. He wants the watchtower still up. I mean, why not? May as well. Disruptor. Oh, getting more zealots. Oh, Bjorn says, I feel bad about that. Let me sack 3 Marauders into that. God, look at all these liberation zones. So many Liberators. Viking Liberator is going to be so much stronger in the late game than it used to be. Bjorn did complete his late game engineering bay upgrades. Oh, bunch of probes going down. Disruptors get a couple of connections. Not bad. Vikings get absolutely obliterated there. Very messy engagement for Bjorn. He fought without a lot of his stuff. MaxPax might be able to make some big progress here, actually. This is where having an Oracle would be really good for Revelations. Honestly, even in theory, you can use the Disruptor's Purification Nova as your vision spotter with the Tempest. That's a pretty good option. Oh. Disruptors. Oh no, man! Maximus, Maximus! Those are your units. I didn't like those stalkers, so I commanded them killed. I'm Bran the Broken. Get fucked, Protoss. The patch was me. I'll lower Storm DPS even more. You just watch me. We are going to see the top right will get taken down. MaxPax just getting ground down inevitably. Oof. 10 Vikings at once. MaxPax going to add on carriers here. MaxPax feels super lost, it feels like. And to be fair, I mean, seems pretty rough. But at least in this scenario, I think without the Viking change, it wouldn't be the worst. Oh, Vikings flooding in here. But they... Well, they're not having the best time. Worst time. They take out the mothership. I mean, Tempests are not really fighting units. The Zealots are doing pretty well against the Bio. But carriers are expensive. They are getting taken down. MaxPax is kind of just running through Beyond's position. Stalkers are trying to find a free hand against these Vikings. Great job from Beyond right there, sniping down that Disruptor. MaxPax does clear out all of those Vikings. And he's going to take out the Liberators as well. Hang on, Beyond. In a little bit of trouble in this position. He's still got a lot of supply, a lot of units? No. A lot of bank. Huge bank. Yeah, MaxPax is just going to tap out. He runs out of steam. Runs out of steam, runs out of money. Beyond will get the game and the series. If MaxPax had managed to do that with, like, at any point earlier in the game, he probably would have snowballed it maybe to a victory. Haven't heard of the Viking change? Minus 25 minerals, minus 25 gas in terms of cost. I think MaxPax just kind of was behind the whole game to some degree. Yes and no. The Banshees did a lot of damage, yes. He was definitely a little bit behind. It is going to be MaxPax Hero for the loser bracket. And then winner of that will face off against Beyond. All right, we're going to do 3 minutes of ads there. Yeah, I mean, MaxPax was definitely ahead for when Beyond, like, took all the pressure off. For sure. Just a weird game and a weird series that I don't think is indicative of what's going on, I guess. This just in, MaxPax disruptors are a bait. That's funny. I mean, the disruptors are not bad, but they are difficult to make work. They're expensive in terms of supply. And I think when the Liberator transition comes out in large numbers, they're pretty difficult to make work effectively. They're definitely not great though. Yeah, when they're killing a crap ton of your own stalkers. That's where they're not necessarily the best. Protoss looks like Zerg now. You get as good an economy as possible to make as many shit units as possible. Heh. The factory-eyed Raven. Oh, that's such a stretch, but that's really funny. Yeah, I'm really confused as to why Beyond had so much gas. Like it just I'm genuinely confused. I'm genuinely trying to like think of it, you know? Like I'm like, why? Why did Beyond have so much gas? And I can't really. That's the thing, is he didn't even take his 5th and 6th gases that fast. That's why I'm like legitimately kind of confused. Patch looks pretty good so far. No, it doesn't. These games looked close and exciting. I would not say the patch looks pretty good so far, really. I would say, I think his 2-2 was late. He should have had it started by that point. I think he was floating even before that point, though. Like, maybe he just took his 4th gas way too fast, but I'm confused. I think game 2 of the series was actually the best one by far and the most interesting. MaxPax was losing that game and all in on 3 bases. Well, actually, Beyond was losing the game pretty hard. And then MaxPax got... took a crap ton of damage. A Metwick crap ton. And then MaxPax was losing the game. And then he attacked. And then it kind of evened out a little bit. But Beyond was still probably a little bit ahead. Just a weird, kind of weird situation overall. Yeah. For me, more than anything, I think there does need to be a threat of a storm transition. And right now, it just doesn't seem like that is a threat. Is there going to be eating good this patch? If everything goes through as discussed, yeah. Yeah, I think Zerg is going to be probably the strongest race. Which sucks for me because now I can't have a victim complex. You know, how dare they take that away from me? Spawning up in the top left, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hero. In the blue. Don't let it stop you. too much money from winning everything. Nice. Oh, I absolutely. I mean, I think lurkers are way too strong in ZVZ. I actually, the thing that has me the most excited for the Microbial Shroud change is that we could actually see like ultras work properly as a way of busting through lurker, defensive lurker turtle with ultra fungal Lingbane Microbial Shroud. Ultra Lingbane Fungal, Ultra Lingbane Infestor. The thing is, I don't know if they can actually make the Siege Tank No Abduct work without making it also immune to Neural Parasite, which then becomes a really big problem, in my opinion. I think that just shouldn't be a thing. Not that Neural Parasite is the greatest counter to Siege Tanks anyways. It's actually pretty garbage tier. Until we saw that Ultralisks won't take damage from bio, until Showtime came in and was like, by the way, this is how this will work. And I was like, ah, crap, you right. I was pretty excited about Microbial Shroud. Once again, it may still be... Microbial Shroud may not be as crazy as it seems. Hero, by the way, with a fake proxy. And will build his Stargate at home. Now, this has been weird because they have played some, like, fake proxy or fake Phoenix Wars against each other. Because off of the 1-gate expand, it becomes a pure Phoenix War. But off of a 2-gate, it's not exactly. Hero will be able to kill off one of his opponent's Adepts. That's a pretty nice start. Oh, Hero is going to open up Phoenix, and MaxPax will be opening up with the Oracle. Now, Oracle is, of course, going to be good against the Quad Adept. But the Phoenix will be a great answer to his opponent's... Well, that's a good answer to the opponent's Oracle. Feels like MaxPax never actually loses the Oracle to a single Phoenix. Feels like even against double Phoenix, he always gets to recall out quickly. Oh, these Adepts are looking to shade forward. So he's going to have to shade and recall. Oh, no, he fakes him. Fakes him out. Psych. But he's still going to lose at least 2 of these, I think. Oh, no. Okay, MaxPax disengages. Turns off the Oracle's Pulsar Beam. Blinding Cloud didn't get removed this patch. But, Blinding Cloud is not as good at dealing with tanks as people think. When it's mass mech. Blinding Cloud, Juggernaut Jason can attest to this. Blinding Cloud lasts a much shorter amount of time than you think it does when you try and engage into mech. Like a much, much shorter amount of time. It's good if you can get the wraparound. People think Blinding Cloud is insane because some people clump their tanks. Yeah. Oh. We probably should be watching for this. 1 Phoenix each. They are continuing to both build Phoenix here. Oracle on the right side. Did it trace down the last of the Adepts? I think so. MaxPax warp or Hero warping in 2 Stalkers at home to defend. Oh, MaxPax will lose his first 2 Phoenixes. Oh, God, the lift before the Phoenixes died is very awkward. Probes pull into this. You want to kill your opponent's Phoenixes before you lift. That is a pretty big mistake right there. Oracle able to get 5 probes before it goes down. Hero losing a lot of mining time. And he's actually unable to build additional Phoenix right now because he's not mining enough gas just yet. This is so weird. This is going to turn into a proper Phoenix War out of MaxPax. He's going for a second Stargate. But this looks very awkward and uncomfortable for Hero. I don't think he can break through on his opponent's side of the map. Oh, he doesn't see the second Stargate. Now the Double Adept is going to shade forward on the other side. Recall coming through. What is it that he recalled? Okay, it is the Phoenixes. That means he will be able to clean this up very quickly. But oh, wow. Hero's also going for the Phoenix War. Okay, this is actually going to be a proper Phoenix War. The problem for Hero is he is very far behind on the timing of the second Stargate. Yeah, and he's behind in workers a little bit. And the third Nexus. Yeah, this is not a true, pure Phoenix War, so to speak. Oh, here we got to activate that second Stargate right away. Yeah, MaxPax is up 2 Phoenixes right now. The only difference for Hero is he's got the Guardian Shield. But that's not going to be enough. Oh, especially with MaxPax now warping in his own sentry. This is going to be so weird. I don't know that I've seen a Phoenix War where they both have this number of Stalkers. Oh, Guardian Shield is not yet ready. Energy Recharge was used by MaxPax, so he's got it ready right away. Hero almost losing a Phoenix at the beginning of the engagement. MaxPax is continuing to build probes, but he's also building shield batteries at this front base. This is an all-in from Hero. I consider this an all-in even though he's taking a third Nexus. He has to win with this. He's not building probes, or at the very least get a ton of damage done. He does have the Guardian Shield advantage, and that's huge. But Sentry's now gone. It's been killed. And MaxPax is going to have energy recharge. Actually, he's got it right now. He could wait till this Sentry generates more energy. But I think MaxPax is just doing it. Hero going to try and transition now. I mean, we can't transition out of Phoenixes now, can we? Funnily enough, Hero actually took the Phoenix lead there for a moment. Oh, wow. It's Proxy Pylon going to get the warp in. Phoenix is going for the sacrifice play. That's not amazing, but Double Adept in the main. Well, gets a couple more probes, but not much more. Meanwhile, the Double Adept on the other side of the map. Did he split them up? Where'd the other Adept go? Did he just die? He only gets 2 probes there somehow. Oh my god, it's a DT Shrine. Wow. MaxPax needs to give Hero so much time for Hero to have a chance for this to work. Oh. Are we just counterattacking with the Phoenixes straight up? I mean, if we do that, your opponent's going to know. But I think MaxPax is just going to move in here and probably just win the game. Lift coming in on these Stalkers. I mean, yeah, there's no way to fight this. Absolutely no way to fight this. We do have Anion Pulse Crystals about to complete anyways. DT is the only chance. And MaxPax is building cannons. MaxPax will scout the Dark Shrine. I think just a cannon in every mineral line right now as MaxPax, and you're golden. Then you kill every probe and you larf your way to the bank, because when the Phoenixes fight, there's 20 to 12. Sorry, 19 to 12. And it's range versus no range. DT's warping in defensively. Cool. Awesome. Great. Doesn't matter. Still dead. Yeah, even with MaxPax allowing Hero to get right on top of him and the Stalkers contributing, MaxPax will still just sweep these Phoenixes off the field. Yeah, that's game. That's game for sure. Hero might stay in this game for a little while because he's got Archons. But this isn't a situation where MaxPax has absolutely no other ground army and no ability to get any other ground army. He's got a Robo. I will say MaxPax does not need to be building probes. That is like the one thing he shouldn't be doing, is building probes. Like, he's not going to lose here, I don't think. I don't think there's any possibility. Yeah, every single stalker can get lifted, and then it's just 2 Archons versus a number of units that is more than enough to deal with 2 Archons. GG. MaxPax gets it done. And we will see a rematch between him and Beyond. Okay. Welcome, Ponyo Bonyo. How's the new patch holding up? We haven't seen a whole lot to do with it yet, really. MaxPax usually beats Beyond, right? Yeah, I would say he's been pretty favored against Beyond well before the energy recharge patch. Why is Bane Supper VIP and I'm not? Well, I was thinking we should. How should we give him? Should we give side code VIP? I've been thinking about it long and hard. Wink. Why am I like this? Pre-bracket reset finals. Give Bane Supper mod and ban me. Shake my SMH. Heh. A very indignant person. Nice. We'll win this best of 5. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum. Bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum bum. Yeah, I do think the storm change is a bigger impact in PvZ. For sure. For sure. But I still think storm needs to be enough of a threat to like force a response. And I don't feel like it is just right now. Just IMO. All right, minute and a half of ads. Real quick. How about he mod me and I ban you both? That's funny. What? With the disruptor nerfs in the last few years, the new storm ain't it? Yeah, I'm of that opinion too. Oh, I think we might just we're gonna try and focus more on the game here. This one. Storms could be used for holding and ramps, just saying. If they adjust some of the numbers, it could be. once again, we do have to, like, yeah, be mindful of the fact that oh, that's backwards. We do have to be mindful of the fact that Storm is currently bugged. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left, it's Beyond. In the blue. Beyond from the upper brackets, so if he wins here, the tournament is over. If not, it goes to a best of 3 bracket reset. Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Very cheeky side code. 4 more beers. 4 more beers. 4 more beers. Twilight of the mods. True. True. By the way, I'm very excited. I'm going to a baseball game this week. The Blue Jays are trying to clinch their division. Chat demands blood. Yeah, that's true. And we should always listen to chat. First, I let you bully me into turning the webcam back on. What's next? Everything. Everything. Hey, you're going to be at the Wednesday game? Yeah, I'm at the Wednesday game too. Yo, that sick baby's in. That's absolutely dope. Oh, man. So yesterday we had the softball championship last night, and it was awesome. The team we were playing against, it was a close back and forth game, but we managed to beat them. Oh, Reaper going down there. That's very nice for MaxPax. That's actually really big. Getting the kill on that first Reaper, letting the Adept get across the map for free. But yeah, it was fun. We won. It was a close back and forth game. But yeah, it was funny because I joined the team this year, so I don't have my jersey yet. I don't have my jersey yet because there was like it's just like a friendly rec softball league. It's fun. But I joined like the best team in the league, so it was kind of funny too. Oh, nice Adept control. I have missed MaxPax's early game. It's so good. He's so good with this double Adept. Oh, nice micro there on the SCV by Beyond. Shoot. Oh, 4-gate blink. Okay, we might see MaxPax return to some of these old builds. You did the equivalent of changing race to Protoss, but in softball? My God, that's funny. How's Toss doing this PTR? MaxPax is doing MaxPax things. So he's still doing okay. But I wouldn't say Toss is doing great. Beyond is going single mine, very quick tank, which is going to be good against the 4-gate blink stalker play. No Zergs basically signed up. We had young Yakov sign up, and that's pretty much it. And he lost to Hearthstone 2-1, and then lost in the lower bracket in a best of 1. But based on his game, at least the one that I cast versus Hearthstone, he was definitely just trying out Microbial Shroud, and it didn't work super well. Hearthstone went Mass Disruptor, and it actually did pretty well. I wonder why the Zergs no longer play. Oh, Widow Mine. We'll spot this attack coming across the map. Would have been really nice if it had hit the Prism. But can't always get what you want. You try sometimes, you might find you get what you need. An observer added on. Oh, it's going to be a blink forward. Will he get this? Yes, he will. That is not a repair coming through. No reparo. Cabal dodging so changes go through. Heh. MaxPax going to warp into next Stalker? No. Okay, no. He's always going to lead forward with the Stalker. He goes for it. Will move in on top of that second tank. Loses the Prism. Gets the second tank, but this is expensive. Very expensive for MaxPax. Is he going to go after Stim? I don't think he can. I think there's too many bio units here. MaxPax rebuilding the Prism. Oh, SCV is going to pull into this. Going to look for a lockdown. MaxPax, whoa, just blinks right through. This is actually getting a crazy amount of damage. Even though Prism went down, and that was a huge commitment from MaxPax. And Beyond just taps out. Wow. Okay. Was there damage happening in the natural there too? Oh, there was one Stalker that had killed multiple units. Okay. Damn. All right. I mean, it had only been a couple SCVs, but I mean, once again, we're going to see Blink Stalker plays still look really good. That Psycho that worked? Yeah, seriously. I mean, it's always been the case that 4-gate Blink Stalker has required a really clean response to not just die to it. Maybe make Stalkers require Twilight? Oh, man. Bum, 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 bum. I will say this is the kind of stuff I want to see. I do want to see Protoss players feel like they maybe have to do some different stuff, you know? I don't like the idea of one build order being played and it being effective like universally. I think that's cringe. I think that's incredibly cringe. Incredibly cringe. Which is kind of what you could do before. Well, on current live patch is what it feels like. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. Maybe you'd have to research Storm to build Stalkers. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant. Yes, brilliant. All right, we're going to see a Proxy Reaper coming in. This is this only works because MaxPax does not build his gateway here. If MaxPax built his gateway here some of the time, Beyond would not be able to do this. Not just because, you know, there would be a wall, but also I'm pretty sure this would be in vision range of a gateway that was built here. It might not be, it'd be close. Make Stalkers require Fleet Beacon. Yep. Yep. All right, MaxPax is going to scout a... Yeah, he's going to scout both gases. He's going to see there's way too many SCVs for this to be a Proxy 2-Rax Marauder. And, of course, the fact that there are 2 gases. Although MaxPax has his own double gas Proxy Marauder build. He got the... he gets the faster concussive shells with it. Make probes require Cybercore. Oh, my God. Now, for Trigger's next holdout challenge, that would be a funny one. You can't build a probe until you complete a Cybercore. Or until you complete a gateway or something. God. That's how you make it so that a Silver League player could actually last longer than a Masters 1 player. Actually, maybe not. I might be overestimating Silver League players. Oh, we are going to be seeing a fantastic bit of micro there from MaxPax to keep every probe alive. That's very impressive. Obviously, a lot of lost mining time. But, yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Barracks does get spotted flying away. Oh, does he get away with this probe? Surely not. Does he? Oh, no. Oh, wow. The Adept comes out and saves it. Kind of sick. Kind of sick city. We're going to get the kill. Oh. For a second, I thought that actually fired at the faraway Reaper. Steph Curry and Vasily Zaitsev having a baby together. So I guess Steph Curry and Jude Law then? Brand the Broken. I commanded Steph Curry and Jude Law to have a baby. And they did. Because I control everything. I know we're memeing, but stalkers requiring Cybercore is not the worst idea I've ever heard. Wait, what? You mean the what? Oh, Twilight. Okay, I was like, Psycho. I think we might have let the memes get to us a little bit too much here. Well, I personally think the stalker should require the cybercore. Oh, that's ridiculous. Rah, 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 rah. Your brain melted? That's okay. It happens to the best of us. Third CC on location out of Beyond. He's going to be playing some big greed. 9 worker lead right now for Maximus Paximus, though. Reminder that if MaxPax wins this first best of 5, the bracket resets, and it goes to another best of 3. Vienna opening up with a Liberator, which I always find funny when there's a thing here. I do still think Sentry openings are going to be valid, by the way, in this matchup. But, like, remember MaxPax was a player that when the energy recharge patch came out, he was like, I'm not making a Sentry. You can't, no, Sentry, this is stupid. I'm not. You can't make me. This is stupid and bad and no. But, oh, this base does get spotted. Oh, he's going to get the kill on this SCV. Yeah, I mean, it was... Obviously, he changed his tune. But I actually... It's a featured video on my Twitch page. There was a PTR challenge, or PTR discussion, patch discussion, where, yeah, MaxPax was like, yeah, like, I don't think this is going to help Protoss, blah, blah, blah. And obviously, that ended up not being true. Double Reaper on the other side of the map, going to get some damage. Getting a couple probes. Liberator in the main. Nice little multi-prong here. While MaxPax is blinking into the main of his opponent, oh, man, Beyond's going to get a lot of damage done. But does he just die on the other side of the map is the question. Probes will pull away now, but it's very, very late. However, I think MaxPax, if he focuses on the aggressive attack, warps in more units, can he just win this game? He's got charge done. There is not a whole lot of bio out for Beyond right now. Ooh, Liberator will... Well, it's going to get a little bit more damage. He loses it, ultimately. MaxPax needs more right now. There's no stim. There's no combat shields. It's not close to either. Beyond starts up 1-1 before his stim and combat shields. That... Okay, Beyond's just going to die right now. These Zealots are going to end the game. Yep, GG. Yep. Yep. MaxPax or Beyond playing pretty greedy. Pretty greedy. He's not even using Storm. No, no. And I mean, I said that MaxPax will find success with Blink Stalkers. He will. He will. He will. But also, Beyond is playing like... Well, the funny thing is the four gate Blink, it's always going to be a powerful build. It's always going to be a powerful build against Terran. Especially if your opponent hasn't played it for a very long time. So the response... It's kind of like Proxy 2-Rax Marauder. What if he made the third a planetary? Get out of here with that. You can't come in here and say that. This isn't a Ketrock stream. You can't suggest that. That blasphemy. Just admit it, guys. It's fixed. Completely fixed. Wow. Wow. Matt. Smacked myself in the face. Did the ding go through? Oh, that's funny. Ding. Dentist OP. Wait. Did all the mapsters get broken? Create offline game. Oh my god, did they just push a god? Please tell me. Yeah, so they just pushed an update. Oh my god. So, okay. SC2 PTR. Okay. StarCraft 2. Nope. Where is this under? Is it under news? Nope, that's the... Okay. What is the update now? What did they change? Do we, like, what? Do we not know what they changed? Where do you actually find this? It's actually so unbelievably funny that they have done this. Like, I know that there's almost always going to be tournaments. My sister's room, she's got all the patch notes. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, like, what did they just change is the question. Okay, I'm taking a look at the patch notes right now to see if they changed anything. Oh yeah, I forgot that they nerfed the mothership. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. They updated now because they want your live reaction. They snuck like 3 things in, and they're going to be like, all right, we put a prize in. Whichever commentator figures out the changes first gets a prize. And it's like, oh. That would actually be so amazing. Oh, man. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Man, Drilling Claws is going to be so jacked. I can't believe that the Viking now costs the same as a Stalker. That just feels wrong. That just feels so wrong. Should we just make Vikings? Should we just go onto the PTR? Oh. Oh. Oh, that was close. What the hell? Okay. Ooh. We almost just had very much the wrong thing. Mass Penguin Bros. You can make 1 billion more Stalkers than Vikings. Oh. Oh. The game just like lagged a little bit and somebody left. And one of the commentators or Beyond just said, oops. New Game Plus 07. Thank you for the follow. Now look at this. GLHF. Sub-Zero leaves. Beyond says, oops. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Beyond. In the blue. And he is going to be going for an Engineering Bay block. How much is the tech that allows Vikings to teleport like BCs? Good question. Good question. Do I watch competitive AoE 2 at all? I don't really know. I do not. Is there something going on? Wait, what the? Wait, I've never seen. Look at that. Look, it got like. Oh. Wait, normally don't we see the canceled? Yeah, that bitch was so flat. Sorry, that reminds me of a tweet that I had when I went to a museum. And it was like a that makes me sound so misogynistic. That was the patch change. That would be amazing. The engineering bay just starts. They're just like, okay, we just wanted to make buildings for Terran much flatter when they start. We didn't like the aesthetic. So that's the change. And we're like, hey, We think you might have ruined Psystorm. And they're like, no. It's fine. We're going to be seeing a double Marine, triple Marine. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, ambush. Where are the Marines? Ah, right here. Oh, MaxPax was looking or ready for it. He didn't go super deep. Misogynies. MaxPax can't find the Mariners. Ah, there's the ambush. Can he get the kill? Nice job from Beyond. Very nice little ambush, but I think MaxPax is going to get away. Yes, he will. That's so sad, not getting the kill there. That's just sad girl memes. Command center can land on and squish burrowed Zerglings. That was actually a thing, not Zerglings, but interceptors. There was a, I don't know if it's still a thing, but there was a point in time where command centers could lift up and land on interceptors. Boxer did it. And it was like, God, how did you figure this out? This is so cool. This was in Brood War. In Brood War, by the way. MaxPax is streaming. He is. Blink Immortals. That's the patch I want. Blink is such a good upgrade on anything. It's also really fun to use. Yes. And much less fun when it happens to you. Combat shield push. Oh, what are these? MaxPax does have the 3-gate Blinkaroo. Oh. Oh my god, if he sees this tank, he can blink on it. Oh, okay. Well, that's got to be a little bit confusing. Oh, blink forward, gonna get that first tank. I mean, this push is dead in the water, I feel like, if MaxPax controls well. Scan comes in. He wants that prism, but he won't get it. Beyond has to he can't go. He can't go with his push. Yeah, there's just no chance. That's so funny. MaxPax's blink was so bold that Beyond just assumed that MaxPax had vision. Oh, good scan. Does find the observer this time. So, yeah, he scanned for an observer that wasn't there. Ah, 4 Stalkers will not one-shot the Marines. They've got their combat shields. MaxPax is getting pretty close to having charge. The longer he buys time, I mean, the better this becomes. Yeah, this is looking very good for a potential MaxPax 3-0. But Beyond does still have a big army. Charge is not done yet. MaxPax, I think, should have really been prioritizing chrono boosting that. He's going to go for the fight now. Blink it on top of these Stalkers. There are Immortals in the back. Both tanks get taken out very quickly. MaxPax able to shield battery heal up this Prism and get out of range for the lock-on. GG gets called. We're resetting the bracket. Wawa-wee-wah. Very weird build order choice, I must say. It is important to note that it's like, what, 5:30 in the morning in Korea? So, not exactly ideal. Not exactly ideal. Matt Berry. Bum, 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 bum. It's been a while since we've had a bracket reset. Oh man, did I give myself a concussion when I smacked myself in the face? Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Would there really be a big difference between how normal and how it can cost? Who knows? Probably no difference. Charge Blink Ling. Has any Protoss used Storm in this tournament? I would be very surprised if we see them play Storm. Oh, MaxPax did win this one. Okay. We're going to do a minute and a half of ads, and we're going to get... Imagine telling the doctor how you attacked yourself. Yeah. What'd you do? Somebody hit me in the face with a mug. Oh my God, who? Are you going to press charges? Well, probably not. And they're like, I think you should. Like, that's... But people shouldn't be doing that to you. Yeah. Yeah. But, well... Yeah, and then I show him the clip, and it's like, I really deserved it. Oh, man. You forced Toss to eat Blink All in every game? You mugged yourself. See, what happened was... Why can't engineering base fly anymore? How did we lose that technology? It's a good question. It's a good question. Bum 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 bum. Chicka wow wow. Chickity wow wow. MaxPax is playing very sharp. Very, very sharp. Sharply. Nice. Good job, Shu, with the post in the Discord. Love it. Love it. Love it or list it. Bum, bum, bottom, bottom, bum. Moments before disaster. New patch Zergs are automatically signed up for all the weeklies. Nice. Okay, we gotta switch the names around here. The win. There we go. Did Zerg get a buff? Yes. Couple of buffs. I would say at least two of them that are definitely necessary. Well, one of them that is definitely necessary, for sure. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top. Down in the bottom left, it is MaxPax in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion in the blue. MaxPax clutch, let's go. I want to see if anything's been posted yet about the PTR. No? SC2 PTR update. Four days ago. PTR patch notes, Blizzard news. Doesn't look like it. I would have loved it if we heard about it. Score. This is a bracket reset, so the score is 0-0. I'll automatically use the Diva voice back. Cyril is going to win everything again. I mean, he's already winning a lot of stuff. Terran versus Zerg is actually going to be... it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I don't think Terran is going to struggle versus Zerg. For Clem specifically. I think Clem is going to do quite well still. Versus Zoig. New game plus 07 has followed. I'm reading that. That's old, but it's... makes me smile. I mean, yeah, Cyril will win the majority of things that he enters. And if he doesn't have to face Clem, he should beat just about everyone. MaxPax did win the 3-0 of their first, or the best of 5, 3-0. Or Raynor. That's true too. Which is very exciting because the 3 players that are the best chance of beating Hero, or sorry, the best chance of beating Cyril, are going to be facing Cyril this weekend at Maestros of the Game. We're going to have Clem, we're going to have Raynor, we're going to have Hero, we're going to have Cyril. So that's going to be happening this Saturday. I'll be covering that. That's starting at 9:30 a.m. Actually, we got a pretty action-packed week of StarCraft 2. Is this patch going to change the dynamic between Cyril and Clem? It's way too early to call, but maybe. I mean, it's going to make Banelings stronger again, but it's also going to make Widowmine stronger again. Assuming both those changes go through, which I think they should. We are going to see a pretty good fight here for Beyond. That kills a Stalker and an Adept. Adept number 2 did manage to escape. Ugh. Yes, it is an offline event too. Yeah. TBD forever. You're hyped for it? It's going to be hype as hell. I mean, the players, it's always a more interesting dynamic when it's offline. You play Protoss and might have to switch races. Yeah, I could see that happening if all the patch notes go in unchanged. Clem ain't going to lose in France. It's going to be really exciting. It's going to be really exciting. Clem Raynor as the upper bracket finals is very exciting too. Oh, scan. He's got it, and he's got the kill. Kaboom. Great job intercepting that. We are going to see a little bit of Raven Harass coming in. Been a long time since we've seen Raven Harass utilized in TVP. Oh, that's a nice pick right there. Getting that Cyclone. MaxPax up 9 workers, has his third base fully up and running, and is about to hit full saturation on the minerals in, well, moments, actually. MaxPax did go for a relatively quick sentry this game. Not super fast. It's going to be really interesting to see what players that aren't MaxPax do. Because MaxPax has some Blink Micro, some Prism Micro with the Blink Stalkers that no one else in the world actually has. Like no one. Like no one else. Do you think it would be okay to return goes to 2 supply and let us keep Storm and battery overcharge energy. I think that the only thing that should be changed is just the energy recharge. Should just be tuned down. That's the only thing that needs to be changed. I think Storm is fine as it is. I'm okay with trying to tweak it if they can do it without it being crazily bugged. But I think if you're going to change it, it needs to be less. It needs to be like a small DPS decrease and a small overall damage increase. But I think Storm is totally fine in its current form. Nice hot pickup right there from Beyond. Here comes the Raven. Double auto turret. Oh, look at that. There was a pylon about to be placed down. No target fire with the auto turrets initially. Oh, wow. He actually gets a Stalker kill. Stalker kill and 5 probes. That's pretty good. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, big pushback on this Prism. Beyond is once again floating 600 gas. So early. What is happening right now? Why is Beyond floating so much gas so early in the game? I'm like, oh, he also missed with this one mule. Oh, that's painful. Ah, that's a whole ass mule. That might just get no value. Okay, there we go. He puts it on now. Why would wish they would try drilling claws in TVP? Once again, it is very late in the evening for Beyond. But I'm just confused by the consistency with which he's floating extra gas. Like, between 4 Vikings being made, that's 100 gas. Oh, wow, he's... Oh, double armory? Is that... Hello? MaxPax going to move forward with some charge lots. A Colossus. Maybe you can just take your gases much later now as Terran. I don't know. Like, did something else get changed and they didn't even realize? There's the +2 weapon starting up. Bien gets that +1 ship weapons. Is he going to get anything else off the second armory? I mean, it's only 50 extra gas for the second armory, but obviously, well, you'd rather not just waste it. Oh. DT warping in. DT's added on by Maximus Paximus. He is getting up towards a 5th base just now and fires up his double upgrades. Well, I mean, he's about to finish up his +2 weapons. Yeah, even with the first 3 ghosts being fired up here by Beyond. This time, Beyond has built a lot more Marines in this phase of the game. Oh, he gets the kill on the Prism. That's a big pick. That's a huge pick. I was going to work. Why warp the DT back home instead of the advanced pylon? If it is a slow warp pylon on the other side of the map, then... Or unless you mean Prism. Maybe you just wanted to send it in from the left side. And if you warp it in here, then it has to go boom, 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 boom. At which point, it's actually a shorter route to go boom. Well, maybe not. But at the very least, this way. We do have Storm being researched. Okay. Is this a check to see if it's bugged? Maybe. MaxPax adding on double immortal. Yeah, it is super weird to see Beyond's gas. This has happened like all day as well. Like, he just has a really high gas count right now. Scan comes in, spots the DT. He'll get all of these zealots, does he? Hello? There we go. Oh, man, this is going to be so interesting to see. Show me the storms. Scan comes in. Okay. Wait, did they revert? Oh, my God, they reverted it. I think they reverted it. Yeah, they reverted the storm. I'm 99% sure that they did. The Vikings just took so much damage. Haha! Vindication! I knew that they weren't going to go forward with it. There was no way. Terrans, enjoy your approximately 3 days of relief from storm. It's back. Definitely wasn't 8 seconds. Well, also the Viking. The Vikings from full HP are taking... Look, they're in increment damages of 10. Oh, big EMPs right there. Big EMPs. Very bad fight. No, it is... Oh, no, it is. Okay, maybe they just fixed the tick rate then? No, that was doing 5 damage per. Wait, did they... Wait. Did they actually just straight up buff Storm? Is it doing damage twice as fast? But this... Wait. Okay, we really need patch notes, guys. We really need patch notes. It is doing 5 damage per tick. I would really like to know what is happening here. Storm coming in. It is lasting a long time. It is lasting far longer than it was before. That's like 6 seconds, 5 or 6 seconds. Oh, MaxPax. Doing a little... Yeah, that's 5 damage. Right there, 5 damage. Huh, okay. Bjornwet did end up adding the second upgrade off of his second armory. Oh, High Templar trying to flank in. Yeah, that lasted like 4 seconds. High Templar are going to be landing some storms here. These Vikings are getting shalammed by this. God, I want to see the actual numbers, please. EMPs do land. High Templar a little bit clumped. Vikings taking big hits from these storms. I actually think this version of Storm might be stronger. It is... The DPS is really freaking high. Seems like 6 in-game seconds. It's hard to say. This actually... Oh, EMPs do land. Guardian Shield as well. Going to be used here. Vikings taking a... I mean, they're so low on HP. 3-3 will complete for Beyond. MaxPax is way behind in the resources lost. I did not realize. Once again, MaxPax is actually the one who is very short on gas, but I think he is remedying that problem, or at the very least... Well, he's on 11 gases, even if they're not all being used. That is a double planetary fortress that MaxPax just blinked into. Immediately regretted it and said, oh, okay, nope. Is he mining off of all these gases? I guess so. Well, not this one at the very least. Oh, we're going into this. That's a lot of Archons with a lot of Ghosts available. Byun is way ahead in resources lost. Yeah, 5 damage per tick, not per second. Yeah. 6 seconds lasted from... Well, I'm sure it's not exactly... It's something like... Oh, okay. Byun is killing some of his own units in order to build more Liberators. He's getting towards 3-3 for the air, by the way. What is a tick? Each damage instance. We're not sure how long the ticks last, like how many ticks per second. But let's say each tick of damage does 5 damage and is once every 0.14 seconds. That would mean that you're doing, 7 ticks of damage per second, which would mean the DPS is about 35. It's a little bit more because it's actually that would add up to 0.98, but that would be what it is, more or less. Oh, going to be a move forward coming in. At the very least, they've fixed the bug with Storm. Man, MaxPax is throwing away so many units into the meat grinder. And Byun has secured a 5th base now. This is where the DT Blink might be necessary. Also, MaxPax is going carriers. And his opponent is already nearly done 3-3 for the air. And that's going to finish just after MaxPax's +1 air. So it's going to be 1-0-0 carriers versus 3-3 Viking Liberator. And, well, the Viking Liberator is just going to win that. That's not some kind of crazy prophecy. Oh, Medivacs do die here on this right side. How much damage is this Storm doing? Okay, we're going to have to pop into the unit tester and take a look after this because, yeah, this has been patched for sure. There we do have +1 shields added on. But Byun has now finished his 3-3 air. Big upgrade lead for Byun. Like, this is not fair versus the carriers. Now, Storms are going to be very good against those carriers. Or against those Vikings. What am I saying? Blah! EMPs. Eight Vikings coming on through at once. What if Storm did a random amount of damage each game? That's a full energy Templar getting a big Storm. There's still more and more Templar being added in here. I really want to know what the values are. Because this is a way faster... Oh, nice EMP right there. There's a way higher amount of damage coming in from Storm, for sure. Faster damage. Oh, they hotfixed this for sure. I just want to know what they changed it to, if anything. Oh, EMP's blanketing everything here. Byun is going to smash this fight, I believe. The Immortals are still... Wow, they're doing pretty well. But now it's mostly Ghosts that they're fighting. I mean, MaxPax is able to remax very quickly. Byun's just sitting back. He is just sitting back. He is chilling. He has the range on his Liberators. Has not yet used them for harass. Ah, but there we go. 6 more Liberators in production. Very few Liberators have been used so far. He's also gone mass sensor tower. Actually, very surprised we don't see a sensor tower on the right side here. Ooh, Mothership being built here. We also have a nuke and a Liberator that's going to lock down mining for all of 10 seconds. Oh my god. Oh, that was almost so cool. He's still going to get good value killing a few cannons. Oh my god, don't lose this Ghost by just running into a cannon. It's dead. And it's gone. Not the biggest of deals, but that's a little expensive. Wow, I mean, ghosts are very expensive. But it's hard to control everything perfectly when it is 5 a.m. in Korea or 6 a.m. in Korea. MaxPax running away to the north side. MaxPax is adding on +3 air. He is still badly out upgraded. I mean, when the upgrades are this much in advantage for Beyond, it is a big problem for the carrier player. Now, MaxPax does find Beyond a little bit out of position with the main army. Liberators. How many carriers do we have, actually? Oh, that's a nice Storm of the Ghosts. Time Warp combo, Time Warp Storm combo is still going to be very, very powerful. Beyond will... Oh, he used the Time Warp. And he ends up storming himself pretty hard. These storms are going to be big, though. Oh, they're doing an amount of damage that is pretty high, I guess. An undetermined amount of damage. But look, the army, it took a lot of damage. Let me make sure. Yep, Zealots still have the same amount of HP. That wasn't changed. We don't have to guess about that. The mothership will get taken down by the Kiting Vikings. Who's going to win this fight? Your guess is as good as mine. And the carriers recall out somewhere. Here, we found them. Also, Beyond did not finish off this base. 13 HP. Beyond still comes out of this way ahead. Look at the resources lost. It's a lot for MaxPax compared to not as much for Beyond. And that, my friends, is not as good for the Protoss player when your opponent has lost much less than you. MaxPax trying to go mass immortal here. He does drop a storm. It does, once again, an amount of damage. An amount of damage greater than 0. It's also 5 a.m. in Toronto. That's a pretty not bad explanation, I guess. I pride myself on my pretty not bad casting, I guess. Big stim, lots of Marines. That will be very good against the Interceptors, but might be not so good against Storm. We don't know. Now these, oh my god, these Vikings getting absolutely cooked right there. However, the Interceptors against the Marines. I mean, there's 0 armor Interceptors, and they have +2 shields, but no armor, which means the Marines are cooking them, I think. Oh. Storm's coming in. Liberators. Oh, you don't want your Marines standing in the storm, I'm pretty sure. We are going to be seeing the units fighting each other. And the Interceptors are all gone. MaxPax needs to get the hell out of here. Oh, he definitely needs to retreat from this one. But I don't think he will be able to. All the carriers go down, and Beyond. I think Beyond's got this game now. It's MaxPax's bank is fully depleted. He's got 2 Marines and 2 Marauders, so that's maybe we, if we're gonna go Mass Viking, which actually I don't think is terrible by any means, we should perhaps consider getting Smart Servos. 8 Vikings and 5 Ghosts versus 4 Probes. A tale of 2 production tabs. Good blink micro on the bottom side. Really outfought the crap out of those turrets. Those immobile turrets got owned by the blink micro of MaxPax. I'm sorry. God, why am I like this? Yeah, this is so weird. Mass Viking, New Terran meta. The fact that he doesn't have Smart Servos is actually kind of crazy to me. Oh, that's a big storm. Wow, that was a lot of damage on all those Vikings. Oh, we're going for it. There's the smart servos. And for some reason, MaxPax says, let me build Tempests into your 29 Vikings. I think perhaps this is not the play. Storming the Vikings on the ground is really funny. Why are we making Tempests into so many Vikings? MaxPax does have an opportunity. I actually think Beyond has overmade Vikings. I mean, yeah. Oh, flank attempt coming in. Liberators are going to be funny. Very funny to see ranged Liberators protecting landed Vikings. Vikings unland, go back into the skies. I hate the term fly. That's why I use unland. Blink forward, going to find this base that has 30 minerals at it. Beyond's going to miss out on those minerals for... Why are we Beyond? Why are we rebuilding this base here? It's going to be long distance mined out by the time the command center is like a third of the way done. I mean, a planetary fortress would be good, but it'd be even better if you put it here. That is... God, I love Beyond. Still need orbitals? You sure do. You sure do. Oh, we're sacking SCVs. God, the landed Vikings. He's got that smart servos now, so he's going to be able to transform those Vikings much faster than before. This game is a fustercluck. Oh no, we got ads. I'm so sorry. Storm's coming in. Vikings, I presume, getting hit hard by them. Hit hard by storms, I presume. Oh. A little shiver. Storm, storm. There's a big storm. Maybe. Oh, Beyond. They do last longer. I think they split the difference. I think they might have gotten 7.5 damage per tick. No. It's still 5 damage per tick. I don't know. Anyways, Vikings chasing this army. MaxPax rotating with a crap ton of Blinky boys. This game, like, look at the resources lost. MaxPax does have both corner bases. Is this good StarCraft? Is it bad StarCraft? I don't know. But we're here for it. Liberator's getting flanked. That's a nice little StarCraft play. Storm. He lands it. Oh, losing these Tempest on the rally. A little bit awkward. Good positioning on the Vikings. Liberators are going to get jumped upon. Oh, that High Templar gets taken out before it can land its Storm. The units are landing. I think MaxPax has this fight. Oh, is this going to be enough to push through? The Stalker's getting caught behind the Immortals, but the Liberators will get taken down eventually. MaxPax breaks through. Looky, looky there. All of a sudden, Beyond's bank is broken. MaxPax held the base. An energy recharge on a High Templar. Who has a better story than this particular High Templar? Well, Bren the Broken Factory, of course. Beyond making a Reaper. Oh, the Oopsie Reaper. The Oopsie Poopsie Reaper. Oh my God. Oh, he forgot to make it an orbital until just now. It's crazy that the banks are like identical. MaxPax. Oh, he's actually got a lot of gas on this particular geyser. Geyser Sose. Bjorn is getting close to just one base mining. And he must win the game pretty soon. I think his Viking memes may have cost him this one. But you gotta love a showman. And held that thought. We actually, just as I say that, Liberators take a nasty siege position on this base. MaxPax should not be fighting here. Absolutely should not be fighting here. And these Liberators are taking so long to kill. Oh, EMPs land. Vikings getting caught on the way through. We do see MaxPax able to fight as soon as his opponent leaves the liberation zones. But he might have lost a little bit too much. He's going to lose 2 of those Immortals. That's very expensive. What's the Viking count right now? It's actually only 2. Hang on. Ah, man. Does MaxPax actually win this with, like, the just handful of Tempests? We do have a lot of units. Well, 2 Marines, 2 Marauders in this medevac. Oh, the Liberators are chasing. The Tempests don't have any air armor, so they're getting shredded by the multi-missiles. Oh my god, Bjorn's done it. Bjorn's done it. Just as I'm like, did Bjorn throw this game? Nope. Not today. Wow. What even was that? 32, almost 33 minutes. That was a banger. $33-minute banger. Damn, that was actually kind of sick. Beyond won, but he didn't do it with the Vikings, so I'm mad. Beyond was just trying to survive until the real patch came out, where Protoss was substantially stronger, so that he could then win the game. Oh my god. That was pretty cool. Oh, fuck. Okay. I really want to know what they did to Psystorm now. Okay. So did they just keep the damage, the overall damage the same? God. Yeah, if they actually made it so that it's 130 damage in 6 seconds, they have buffed the living fuck out of Psystorm. So much. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. That is not what people were asking for. That is definitely not what people were asking for. They got everybody to agree that Storm needed to be stronger. 26.6 DPS to 21.6. Is that what it would be? Because I don't think that doesn't seem like what it was. That seemed, I from what it felt like higher DPS than before. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Beyond for the Shopify Rebellion. In the blue, up 1-0. They basically fixed the Cyclone and broke the High Templar. They should revert the energy recharge nerf, but not its cooldown buff. No. Can you imagine if Protoss actually comes out of this with like a substantial buff? Oh my God. I'm done. I'm done. Oh man. I would be so done. It would be insane. Oh. Only change needed was the energy. Yeah. Yep. Well, I think the Baneling nerf, or I think the Baneling buff needed to be done. And then maybe then you can rebuff Terran if Zerg becomes too dominant in the matchup. You're not done, it's your job. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it would be at that point. It would be pretty bad. Was any pro TVZ played on PTR yet? I don't think so. I am worried about Shroud in TVZ. But I'm also a little bit worried about what the siege tank thing could do. I'm really curious to see. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna dive into the patch, because there is a new patch that just dropped. We're gonna take a look at things. We're gonna get into the game. We're gonna see what we can find out. Shroud is bonkers, but it's not just bonkers in ZVT. Like, Ultralisks beat Immortals now. Like, I think 8 Ultras beats 12 Immortals now, if you microbial Shroud. Moja's 8 racks is going to take a hit. It's true. All right, what do we have happening here? I have not been paying attention even a little bit. One SCV was killed. Bjorn. Adept for a Hellion. Not amazing, but keeping the Reapers alive is the more valuable play. Oh, MaxPax shades away and leaves the natural exposed. Oopsie poopsie. Reapers are going to jump into the main base. Good Sim City, though, for MaxPax, but the Stalker on a little bit of an awkward move. Hellions will get taken down in the natural. Good job right here from Beyond with the Reapers. Oh, man. Lot of damage. Unfortunately, he backs away, but he gets another probe anyways. Missed out on killing this one, but got one more. 6 probes. That is pretty darn good damage. Pretty darn good. Only a 4-worker lead for MaxPax right now. Is that the first tank, or is that the second? First tank. Beyond is building a Banshee. Will he go for the Hyperflight rotors? Blink not yet done. Cyclone's lock-on will be broken. Uh-oh. Cyclone itself might be killed. Does he blink after this? Yes, he does. Oh, that's sick. And he gets it. It's peddling. This is already looking pretty nice here for MaxPax. Look at this. Blinks past with the Stalkers. Oh my god. Literally microing one Stalker in the main base. Siege tank, though. There's that unsieged DPS that is so damn high. The rent is too damn high. No one is paying attention until Viking time. Apparently, Disruptor supply changed from 4 to 3. Really? Oh, wow. Oh, my God. What? That's crazy. Okay, we gotta take a look. We gotta take a look. Oh, this is looking very good for MaxPax here. He gets the bunker kill. How many tanks are out? Just the one. Second one is about to pop out. Banshee does get sniped. Viking gets taken out as well. This is looking extremely good for MaxPax. Gonna find a gas on the natural. Oh, that's an awkward blink. Into... Did both tanks fire or just the one? I think both might have fired there. Beyond needing to reposition his tanks. Still has to keep building a tank. There's an observer keeping excellent attention, excellent focus on his opponent. That one SCV in the natural did get saved by the tank in the back. Oh, man. Keeping your opponent off this gas is really, really nice. MaxPax warping in more stalkers at home. And... Oh, yeah, there we go. Big gateway explosion coming in. I was going to say, he's starting to float some minerals, but spent it on gateways and a forge very quickly. Of course, being able to queue up a bunch of production all at once as Protoss is obviously very nice. Obviously. But you can do that with all the races. It's just you can do it with just one probe as Protoss. L'explosion du gateway. Bjorn does have stim. Oh, he's supply blocked, and it's a rough one. Oh, it's a very rough supply block. Stim is available, but... Oh, that's like 4 Marines going down right there. Very good value with these Blinky boys. Bjorn has not even been able to afford additional barracks. There it is. I was going to say, are we going to see a 3rd CC or in a 5 racks? And I was pretty sure it was going to be a 5 racks. It is going to be exactly that. But MaxPax is already done charge and his 8-gate setup. As the 4th and 5th racks basically are in production. We can already have a Colossus. Actually, we should already have 2 Colossus out. Potentially by the time this attack... Unless he goes, like, right now. There will be one out in time for this. MaxPax is building a 4th base while his opponent is going for 2. And that's how far behind Bjorn really is. Now, are we going to pull the boys with this? What's it going to be? It is 3 supply. Yeah, ZG was saying that Shroud, Microbial Shroud requires research. All right, here comes the push. First Colossus is indeed out. Oh, snipe on the medevac, and it had a Marauder inside. There's the SCV pull. MaxPax, just don't lose that Colossus for free. He's going to have +1 weapons in a moment he sees his opponent's army. Colossus number 2 is in production. We got 2 more gateways set up, or well, about to complete, actually. MaxPax, oh, blinking forward on top of his opponent's army. It was unsieged, and he gets 3 of the 5 tanks. Bjorn is just going to tap out. Yeah, no chance, no shot. GG. Well done. Yeah, MaxPax was very far ahead from the blink phase. Unsiege was so unlucky. Oh, they actually... Okay. Update. Okay. Spire build time reduced from 71 to 66 seconds. Okay. Microbial Shroud cost increased from 75 to 100. Microbial Shroud now requires an upgrade again. Okay. We're going to run a minute and have half of ads. We're also going to update the patch command. Thank you very much, Mango Mosh, for that one. Appreciate it. They increase the radius. Psionics... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at the old patch notes. I am... Mothership movement speed reduced from 2.83 to 2.25. Wow. Psionic storm damage reduced from 10 to 5 damage per tick. Sonic Storm duration increased from 0.39956 to 0.53312. Sonic Storm radius increased from 1.5 to 2.25. Sonic Storm period reduced from 0.7994 to 0.39956. Sonic Storm period count increased from 6 to 12. Purification radius increased from 1.5 to 1.75. Cooldown reduced from 21.4 to 17. Stasis Ward duration reduced from 170 to 90. Oh, okay. Well, that's a good... I like that from the Stasis Ward. I like the Liberator site reduced. Viking cost, they've reverted the gas cost. Okay, good. Oh, wow, they fixed... Oh, my God. They fixed so many bugs. There's so many bug fixes on here. Holy shit. Oh my God. They put like 20 bugs in the game. Oh, I gotta do this. Oh, we gotta fight. We gotta fight. We gotta fight at the barracks. Is it? Oh my God, is the series gonna end on this? Oh, wow, okay. Okay. Whoop. I gotta go to the bathroom. We're gonna go take a look at stuff. We'll rewatch this. It was a proxy Rax. It got stopped. What a funny way for this game to end. My God. Yeah, when it's that far along, wow. Okay. Okay, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. We gotta... This patch is what are they doing? I feel like this is like, no, it's not quite the same. But it's like when John Mulaney was joking about how it's like there's a horse loose in a hospital. That's what it feels like a little bit with this patch. But at least I like a lot of the things. We're gonna talk. We're gonna talk. I'll be back. All right, chat, we're back. Let's take a look at what the hell is going on. Wow. Okay. We're going to do some testing. We're going to take a look at some stuff. We'll get into the Legacy of the Void unit tester. First of all, we're going to go over the notes quickly. What is it? Arcade? Yeah. Advanced unit tester. Create lobby. Central. Cool. Oh my god. Thank you, Montian, for the 2-1 resub at 53 months. Think Montian should be mod. I think he's up for the responsibility. I think we can all agree. Montian would be the mod. The man, the myth, the modland. All right, let's take a look at all this stuff. Man, this is wild. I'm actually... This is so crazy. Got my salt ready, read the notes. I'm thinking, and I might be wrong, but I think they might have legitimately just buffed Psystorm overall. But I hope I'm misunderstanding. I really hope I'm misunderstanding. Oh, man. Okay. Let's... Okay. Let's go take a look at things. Here we are. We'll wait till the ad clears. Apparently, there's a new storm casting indicator with the range update. Yeah. Oh man, this is mind-boggling to me. Oh. Welcome, Searly and Landon on YouTube. Thorn poking in on YouTube. Let's go. Okay. Oh. Man. Just give us the bad news. Okay. So, we'll take a look at all the new things that they're talking about. Spire cost reduced. We already knew about that. We're also reducing the Spire build time. Okay. I like mutas. Mutas are fun. People are going to be like, mutas and ZVZ, but ZVZ's always been a matchup that's insane. I don't think adding mutas into ZVZ, maybe this is going to be a bad opinion. Maybe people are going to disagree. But I think mutas and ZVZ were always going to be a thing. I think this isn't necessarily the craziest thing. Microbial Shroud increased from 75, cost increased from 75 to 100. Microbial Shroud now requires an upgrade again. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. Microbial Shroud seems really strong on the face of it. Now this, we're reducing the HP of the mothership. We're also reducing its speed. Cool. I think the mothership right now is pretty freaking strong, especially versus Zerg. But what? First of all, what does this mean? So Psystorm duration increased from 3.39956 to 0.53312. So just under 4 seconds to 5.3. So what is that? That's a 30% increase. Is that right? What is 1.3? Psystorm radius increased from 1.5 to 2.25. What? 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 Psystorm period reduced from 0.7994 to 0.39956. Is this is the damage, right? Like the damage point. This is the tick rate. So they're they're reducing the damage per tick, but they're increasing the speed at which it happens. And then Psionic Storm period count increased from 6 to 12. So that means there are 12 instances. So they are not telling us, but there are 12 instances of 5 damage per tick. Is this what is happening? Wait, what? Psionic Storm period reduced from point. Wait, Psionic Storm. No, what? Duration increased. Wait, what? What even does this mean? Because this is not 3.999. This is. I'm more confused than before. Okay, let me reload the page to see if... Okay, no, they haven't fixed it yet. So surely what they meant to put was this. They've increased the radius. They reduced the tick timer from it takes 0.8 seconds per tick to 0.4. That's what they must mean. And then this is the number of ticks of damage that there are. I am pretty sure. So does that mean that Psystorm does 60 damage per attack? Per full duration. We're going to pop into a game. We're going to try and figure this out. Lasts longer, procs more frequently. Bigger radius deals less damage per proc. That's what I think it is as well. It only ticked 6 times previously. I don't think that that's true because it was 10 damage per tick. Okay. We're going to try and make a video to do current patch version of Storm and new patch version of Storm. We're going to get into a game. We're going to try this. First of all, we want to see how much damage it does. If it goes off for its whole duration. There we go. Wow. Wow, this is fucking huge. Dude. The range. Look at how far back you can cast this from now. Look at how far the range of the High Templar is so far away. This is a siege unit now. Wait. Okay. Before we even test this. Oh my God. Psystorm does 130 fucking damage, guys. Remember when I said I'm pretty sure the DPS is higher? Or the damage is higher? The damage is higher. The damage will kill a Marauder from full HP. Look at this. Show versus Marines? Oh, we're gonna show you a lot of stuff. Chat, we gonna show you lots of stuff. Don't you worry. We're gonna do stim. We're gonna do combat shields. And we're gonna laugh and laugh and laugh. All right. That's not the worst thing ever for running through a storm. And yet, that is a lot. They certainly can't run through storm. Yeah, it's definitely a zoning tool now. Oh boy. Oh, look, some of them made it. Successfully zoned. Can you show against lurkers and hydras too? Well, I mean, against, like, do you want me to do how quickly can you get out of it? Because if we do lurkers, for example, I mean, it will... I'm pretty sure it's going to massively outrange the lurker. Even with seismic spines. Or perhaps not. Wow. You can cast it from outside the range. Wow, that's still so much damage. Oh, that wasn't even that... Like, I could have done it that faster, but that was not that slow. Holy shit. Oh, my God. They're buffing. No, don't buff Protoss. Don't. Why? Please check with their auto attack. The High Templar? Okay, 50 damage. This is a massive buff to Storm. This is a massive buff to Storm. It's more damage overall. This is a huge buff to Storm. Increased range. Bigger radius. Increased range because of the bigger radius. More damage. How can you say this is not a buff to Storm? Kind of a nerf probably versus Bio? I don't think so. The High Templar seems to have a large auto attack range. It's range 6. Was it range 6 before? I think it was the same as that. You're right, guys. It looks much weaker versus Bio now. Hearthstone said it's complete trash, just passing the info. That is the old version. This is an unbugged version of the High Templar. I guarantee you. I guarantee you, you guys do not realize. Yeah, no, there is a different version. The old version was trash. It was incredibly bad, incredibly weak. This is the hot fixed version, but I don't think they fixed it. Oh my god. Do the Muta fly-through test? Well, we can try it, but I mean, the Mutas should get through no problem. But we'll do it. I mean, Mutas should get through Storm is the thing. Now, that was 3 storms, but they still took a fair bit of damage. Is this a Steadfast comedy hour? Oh, man. Is it just... Are the Mutas behaving? No, they're not behaving differently, right? They feel like they're unclumping faster. I think I'm imagining it. How do they work versus Hydra Lunge? We'll try. This is not what they... This can't be what they meant to do. Oh, no, that's not what we want. Holy shit. Oh, my God. What have we done? Wait, is there no... There's no Hydra Lunge. Oh, that's funny. This version of the Legacy of the Void unit tester doesn't have a Hydra Lunge. Am I crazy? Seismic Spines, Adaptive Talents. Yeah, it doesn't have it. Oops. Doesn't have Matrix upgrade either. Ah, that's too bad. Oh, no, it does. It has Interference Matrix. But it has Neo Steel Armor? No, that's correct. That's correct. It does have Interference Matrix. Oh, but it's 150, 150. Ah, but it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. Oh, man. Oh, it's got the correct cost of the Viking. Wait. What? There's no way to load all the current patch abilities to the UI. Yeah, no, I understand that. I'm just surprised because I'm pretty sure I just saw the... Is it because the upgrades in the unit are different? Because the upgrade for Hyperflight rotors is different. I guess the unit cost is just always going to be correct. Because it's reading that from the game itself, whereas the... Yeah, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. Yeah, so the... No, I was just confused because the interference matrix and hyperflight rotors are both the wrong cost, wrong time. Well, right time, actually, for hyperflight. No, is it 71? I think it's 71. Doesn't matter. Yeah, sorry. It's just that unit cost is automatically updated. Check the libs. They buff the libs. Oh, man. When I was talking about... Okay, let's go back to the patch notes. We've seen that this version of Psystorm... we'll take a look at the disruptors afterwards. I want to look at the patch notes again. Holy shit. Okay. My God. What is life? What is happening? Purification radius increased from 1.5 to 1.75. Purification cooldown reduced from 21.4 to 17. Stasis ward duration reduced from 170 to 90. This is good. Stasis wards last way too long. This maybe is too much of a nerf, but I do think that this is probably a good call. 1.75. Now, I'm assuming this was made with the intentionality of saying Psystorm is meant to do less DPS. Which right now, that's not the case. Liberator Sight reduced from 10 to 9. I think that's good. I think that's good for reducing... That's a 36% in area increase in Nova and over 100% area increase for Storm. Yeah. Fucking hell. Have you checked the DPS of Storm? I'm not sure exactly how to calculate the DPS precisely. Unless I can get into game and see the tooltip. And even then, I'm not 100% sure that the tooltip will be correct. Oh, man. Oh, I feel like I need a fucking... Okay, unfortunately, the tooltip is incorrect. That lasts 3 seconds, causing up to 80 damage to all units in the target area. Okay. Fuck. They buffed the overall damage, but nerfed the DPS. I don't think that they did nerf the DPS. Or if they did, it's like very, very nominal. Like, this damage is so... It's fast. This is really fast damage. The DPS is, at worst, like, almost the exact same. At worst. Yeah, I think that too, Patches. I think the Liberator right now. I've said this. I've also said this. The fact that you can harass late game with just a Liberator and shut down potentially an entire base without having to expose yourself, I think that's wrong. I don't think you should be able to get away with that for a unit that is, well, for one unit. For one unit. Like, I know it's expensive. I know it's late game tech. But I think that it's a little too strong. You can do it with a lurker. A lurker does not fly, and it cannot be put in a position that it can't be hit by ground units. Also, it's a lot more difficult to get a lurker in position, and you can't just shift click it. If you shift click it, the lurker will run past any static defenses that are in front of a base. The lurker, also, you cannot dodge the attacks. Liberator harass is... and even trying to argue the concept that range Liberator harass and lurker harass are the same is insane. It's frankly an insane thing to state. Could you check the disruptor range? Absolutely. I'll never defend probes getting gutted again. Oh, didn't mean to stim there. God, that's big. Fuck. Holy shit. Oh my God, it's hitting... Okay, what's the most number of Marauders we can hit? We'll try the most number of Marines and the most number of Marauders. Because that's something that isn't thought about necessarily. Oh my God. That hit a lot of them. I think that was 13 Marauders. Is that right? 12 Marauders. I think we can even do better.
Our allies are in combat.
There's a Marine in here. Get out of there, Marine. This isn't your turn. You'll get punished shortly. Now let's stuff the maximum number of Marauders into this space for maximum tear and pain. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. 14 Marauders, baby. Let's go. How many more can we hit? I don't think any, but let's put it dead center and see. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Okay. This might not be enough Marines. "24 Marines. Holy shit. God. I think we can get more. $22? Okay. This isn't what we meant when we said Protoss. God, the fucking monkey's paw, man. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, see, disruptors are fine. Guys, I think Hydras might be busted. Look at all the Hydras that are left. Oh, fuck me, man. Storm does more damage faster than before the patch. It's close, but I think so. I think so. Bomi, I said I wanted to see more. I wanted to see like bugs fixed. By the way, look at all these bugs that were fixed. Also, okay, let's see if they fixed the siege tank issue. Fix an issue where set rally could not be issued if both flying and ground structures were simultaneously selected. Are any of these bug fixes not what they introduced? Redundant psionic tag, okay. An issue where the mothership weapon behaved erratically when targeting changelings. I think the mothership, yeah, I think whenever the mothership targeted a changeling, it shot all of them. Even if you only clicked one. Which was weird, but I always found that to be like... Yeah. It's like 21 DPS versus 25 old. It's still so much damage. Those bug fixes might also be for the main game. Is there anything that does bonus versus psionic besides snipe? I don't think any of the bug fixes are okay. Would cause it to overly prioritize low priority targets such as larva. Fix an issue where the mothership's range was less than intended. Okay, that's good. Updated Protoss AoE UI indicator. That's good. Fix an issue where units with beam attacks would conflate each other's cooldowns. Is this something to do with the Oracle? Is the game balanced? Oh, this is good. They're fixing the probe bug. We're applying. Okay. Okay. So then, yeah, this is the bug that was accidentally in there. Fix an issue where units unloaded out of transports would not reset their acquired attack target to the closest unit. I discovered this. It was me. I found this. Ha! Look at me having a thing on the game. Do you guys remember this? I realized that the unit getting picked up, if it dropped out without ever leaving range, it remembered what unit it was attacking. I discovered this in a game. I discovered this in a game where I was like, man, this Protoss player has impossibly good micro. And it was, in fact, impossibly good micro. So basically a Clem fix. It's basically... It's actually much more relevant with Protoss and the Warp Prism. It actually is unlikely... yeah, it was Warp Prism and Immortals. Yeah. So this is actually good. This will mean that it doesn't automatically remember what you targeted, which it shouldn't. It shouldn't. That's a bug as far as I'm concerned. It'll also apply with like siege tanks if they're being picked up and dropped. Oh, that's actually so sick that I was the one that discovered that. And then it got fixed. Fix an add-on where an issue where add-on build commands would be issued to the same barracks repeatedly rather than spread out. Oh, that's good. That should not be in the game for sure. Wow, I wonder how they fix this. Fixed an issue where hitting the key to construct an add-on twice could result in the production structure lifting when certain settings were used. Yeah, that should not be a thing. That's obviously a bug. Fix an issue where set rally could not be issued if both flying and ground structures were simultaneously selected. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Fix an issue where visual effects from abilities could be seen through the fog of war, parasitic bomb, stim pack. That is something that's been a long time issue in the game, and it's good to see that it's being fixed. Oh, man, my neck. Oh, there we go. Fix an issue where visual effects from abilities could not be seen even when large portions of the model were well within visual range. Guardian Shield, Microbial Shroud. Could not be... fix an issue where large... Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Fix an issue where disruptors lacked an AoE indicator. An outdated AoE. Okay. Fix an issue where stasis wards had no pre-placement visual indicator or sound. Is that like shift queuing it up? Huh. Oh. Whew. Close. Fix an issue where liberators could designate an attack target while morphing from anti-ground to anti-air, but not while morphing from anti-air to anti-ground. Okay, I mean, that's going to make it easier to shift-click. Fix an issue where liberators commanded to siege in areas inside the range could result in slower execution than being commanded to siege outside the range. Fair? Yeah, no. That's good to fix that. Glide along the ground if told to move command after issuing a corrosive bile. Oh, that... Yeah. I always thought that was so cool. I'm actually a little sad this one's getting fixed. Fix an issue where the model for a Zerg 6x6 rocks was said to be too large for its footprint and projectiles would not produce flesh squibs. That's funny. Updated SFX for... Oh my god, they're updating sound effects. Wait. That's cool. Fix an issue where no target impact animation was present for corrosive bile. No target impact animation. That Zerg rock change, thank God. I know you're being serious, but I can't help but chuckle a little bit. They actually made a new sound effect. That's crazy. That is crazy to me. Huh. Wawa-wee-wa. How do disruptors feel? I mean, I've never used the disruptor really before, so I can't say how they feel comparatively. I find it crazy that after just like 2 days, we get an update. I thought we were going to play on this PTR patch for a month. Yeah, same. I mean, there's a lot of reasons to be very excited about this. Obviously, knee-jerk reaction, Storm feels fucking insane. But, yeah, this was like 4 days ago that they announced this. They fixed a crap ton of bugs. Including bugs that have been in the game for a very long time. There is a lot of reason to be very excited about this. Hired a staffer for StarCraft 2? I mean, maybe. Maybe, yeah. I'm just assuming there's no way this goes through. I'm pretty sure the Storm thing is a bug. I'm pretty sure Storm is... But I could be wrong. 130 damage is so much damage for the whole thing. Like... And because of the increase in radius... So because you're increasing the radius by 2.25... You are increasing the range, or sorry, by 0.75. You're increasing the range of Psystorm by 0.75. Because what Psystorm's range is right now is from the center. Guessing a Blizzard employee just played a bunch of SE2 recently and noticed a bunch of bugs? No, you don't notice a bunch of these bugs without knowing about them. Could you check on the neural on tanks, please? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yes, that is what I wanted to check. First of all, we'll make sure Viper still works. We're going to get Burrow. We're going to get Neural. We'll pretend we're fast by just clicking a whole bunch. Oh, it's got hover now. Okay, so I think they did change it. Hey, you can neural. Oh. Okay. That's good. That's good. Also, when does it okay, it applies as unsieged. So if you queue it up... Oh, look at that. It remembers its queue.
Our allies are in combat.
Yeah, fuck out of here. What? Still shooting. Siege tanks have so much range. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow. 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 Oh, my God. It breaks it. What? Pretty crazy micro potential. Hang on. Okay. Can you do this? No. I don't think so. No, you can't. You can't do it reactively. You can't do it reactively. But if you do it when you see the Viper coming. Yeah. Oh my God. Holy shit. Oh. Thank you very much. Is Kevin home for the tier 1 resub at 37 months? Oh my God. Yeah, look at how quickly the Liberator sieges now. Oh my. Whoa! Whoa! Look at how fast it sieges now. Jesus. Okay, if you shift click it, it's still a little slow. Look at that. They, oh my God, this is a huge buff. Jesus Christ, it's like it got smart servos. Look at that. It's so fast. You almost always shift click it though? Not when you're re-sieging. Look at that. Yeah, this is oh, pardon me, unit deceleration removed. Oh boy. Well, I was joking earlier when I said I'm excited about Zerg being the weak race again. Oh! Oh! So that doesn't always work. It's very close. Okay, okay. Oh, so interesting. So it's when the hover. It's when the, I think it's when the visual kicks in. Yeah. When the visual kicks in is when hover kicks in. So you see right here, the wireframe. That's going to be huge mech nerf in TVT. The Liberator thing, actually, yes. It's actually a huge... Well, it's a huge buff to Liberators. A massive, massive buff to Liberators. Oh, man, that's going to be so... Holy fuck. Oh, my God, this is crazy. Okay. Let's try something... I think this is actually going to have huge implications. God, it sieges so fast. Oh, right. I was like, man, why is the Liberator not attacking? Well, quite simple, actually. It's... God, this is so nuts. And if they just push the bug fix without changing the storm in any way, it will deal 140 damage. 130. 130. They also called the way storm is currently coded a bug. Wait, really? New Storm deals 130. You mean there's a bug that... Wait, I've never tried this before. Can you projectile dodge with abduct? This is the least relevant thing anyone's ever checked, but I want to. Oh, yo, that's so cool. Let's go. That got yeeted. God, this game is so cool. Oh, man. Look at it. I'm pretty sure the tank was here when the Liberator fired. Okay, we gotta take a look at that. That was too cool. I'm so distractible. Look at where it is. God. I'm the most unhinged. Look at what I'm studying. Look at what I look at. So let's see when the... Get over here. I'll save you. I'll save you, Mary Jane. Ah, fuck! Mary Jane, what the hell, man? Spider-Man, Spider-Man. He was a little too late with his web. Ah, beautiful. That's why SE2 is the GOAT? It's actually for real. Yeah, we can do normal. Look at it. It tracks. Look, it definitively fires from when this is outside. They apply a hidden behavior to units in the circle periodically, can only attack units with that behavior. Cool. Pew. Watching the siege tank get blasted apart. Man, the physics in this game. Oh my God, what a cool game we have. What a cool game we have. Let's break it more. Oh, right, I'm in a replay. Wow. That shouldn't happen? Yeah, I don't think so either. I've always felt like the Liberator leashes onto units. It fires when the front of the gun goes back. Light shows a bit later. So it's actually... Oh, we got to do this. Okay, right there. Ah, yeah. It starts going back just before it's out. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So then it's already started its attack? Interesting. Oh, that's cool. So then the animation... So the cool thing about this is if you picked it up in a siege in a medevac, because it's still a projectile and the damage. So the damage has started, but the damage the attack has started, but the damage hasn't been prevented. Or the damage hasn't connected, so it could still be prevented with a pickup. How does Microbial Shroud work then against something like this? Like if Microbial Shroud were placed on the tank right now, would it reduce the damage to half? Or is the damage calculated before and then it's just a yes/no on whether it hits? I don't know. You can blink out of the circle, then get shot after blinking? Yes, but if you blink after the shot has been fired, then you will get out of the way. Oh, look at that. We managed to catch it where the projectile has disappeared into it, but it hasn't actually hit yet. Look at this. Oh, wow. Look at that invisible thread. Oh, God. This game is cool. Yo, imagine thinking you could make a better game than StarCraft 2. You'd have to be pretty certifiably insane to say that, wouldn't you? Say psych right now. Well, we didn't say anything, Milky Cow. We didn't say anything. No, it's sad at this point. It's just sad. God, that's so cool. Stop trying to make us sick. Oh, with the zoom in, zoom out. Yeah, I don't even... They were close enough. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They were not. Okay. What do we think, chat? Yeah, this shit is crazy right here. I think this is not what they intended. They were closest before establishing Frost Giant. Yeah. Yeah, they were. Toss needs more buffs, man. They intended half damage for sure. For the fact that they increased the storm radius like this, I think so. I don't know. Well, the verdict seems pretty obvious. We really need a Zealot buff here as well to round it out. Good call, Boanan. Good call. This is like when they fixed the Oracle the first time and made it worthless, except in reverse. This is, yes, the Psystorm. Psystorm looks fucking crazy right now, man. Honestly, even if you had half the DPS of Psystorm, right? Or sorry, half the damage, half the total damage. Would this still be too strong because of the range increase? Like you can outrange lurkers now. Like, look at this. You can't outrange a siege tank. We can't see. Yeah. No, I know. I was just trying to get to the replay. You also... Yeah, we won't even look at... We'll pretend like the damage isn't a thing. Because I do think that was not what they intended. And once again, the coding of StarCraft 2 is very, very complicated. So, yeah. Yeah, that DPS looks nutty to me. It looks so high. And granted, yes, you can unburrow the lurker. Even if it's half the damage, half the DPS. I mean, like, the fact that you already have the Tempest as an option, and you would be able to also outrange. The thing is, you can already dodge Lurker Spines with Storm, which is obviously really strong, but it requires, like, the micro to do so. And this will require knowing what the range is, but you can just go to whatever the range of the Lurker is and then just step slightly outside of that in Storm. Now, I'm not going to say that it won't... There's no counterplay because you can obviously re-burrow, unburrow the Lurkers. But as is always the case, we're not all Serral. We can't just all do that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the range on Psystorm is going to be... Fuck, man. It's going to be such a problem. So you guys know. You guys know that I said Psystorm does not deserve to be gutted. This is insane. At least we know the intern is working hard fixing... Imagine they fix the Masters bug. No, this is in many ways, this is a very good sign. Once again, like, this is way faster. Over a weekend, too. Remember that this was released on a Friday, and we now have a bug fix on a Monday. And not just a bug fix, but a massive number of bug fixes. Now, I'm assuming we probably got, like, Hearthstone or somebody was on the horn with Blizzard. And I'm assuming that they were like, hey, we have a list of all these bug fixes. Need cast range reduction? I think so. I think so. On like Monday morning PST practically? Yeah, exactly. Hearthstone kind of did spill the beans earlier with Wardy, to be honest. Oh, really? Which version of the PTR? Oh my god. That's funny. The thing is, like, I know that there was a huge number of bug fixes that many of the pros knew how to fix. You can only see the patch from 4 days ago. Oh, I'll link it on YouTube. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I mean, this is a really good sign. Like, this is an incredibly good sign. Patches did the math. Total damage is 130. Duration is 5.72 seconds. Radius 2.25. DPS live 28.17. PTR 16.32. Not PTR number 1. PTR number 2 27.7. 22.73. No, Hearthstone wouldn't be responsible for this. Come on. What he would have done is given he would have given a big list of stuff that could be done. Look at all the stuff that was fixed. And it's entirely possible that he was like, look, here's all the numbers you have to change. Here's all the stuff. And the intern or whoever was working on it, whether it's somebody from Classic Games or whatever it was like, oh, okay. And then tried to implement everything, but like couldn't implement everything 100%. You know, like... That's very possible. Bum, bum, bum. I don't like that Nova is now the damage and Storm is the zoning. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm just tired, man. Oh. Look, I smacked myself in the face with my coffee mug earlier. Probably concussed. I'm tired, boss. Oh man, I don't know. At least SC2 is more interesting for a little while again. I mean, yeah. It is definitely interesting. It is extremely interesting. Of all the things that it is, interesting is at minimum one of them. Remember what you said earlier today about what would happen if toss stayed the same? That's what's going to happen? Oh, you mean as in the game dying? This is a concerning amount of AoE. Yeah, actually, if we look... Okay, I do think that the Psystorm damage is going to be cut in half. My guess is that it is going to be cut in half, or maybe... I don't know, maybe not cut in half, because that would be down to 65 or even 70 damage. Which would, if it was 70 damage, let's say that the whatever is a bug, that would make it much more of a zoning tool. Yeah, let's say it's 70 damage. Wait, hang on. Does Psystorm's first tick of damage do 10 damage? I'm going to pop into the replay again. $65 damage with that radius would be fine, at least assuming it won't do that over 66 seconds. 5 on enter and 5 on exit is my guess. Oh, wow, we have the wrong spectator. Because it might be using the old damage for the first tick. Like, it might be doing 10 damage for the very first attack. Why would you reduce it below that when it was... when the duration is now longer? Wait, did I actually just not cast Storm that first time? Okay, no, the first tick is 5 damage. It's 5 times 2 for each tick. God, that damage just looks so fast. Oh. Does the storm indicator disappear and appear again for one single cast in the targeted unit win frame? Do you mean like the little the red icon on the unit? Because yes, it does appear and disappear. Although it's not doing it here, but it was doing that in game. It's like a little red. You mean mid cast? Oh, we can't see because of face cam. It doesn't show you anyways. I'd have to get into another. I can do that. I'll get into another thing. Having some missing ticks in the middle. 5 damage the first tick, 10 damage 12 times, then 5 damage at the end. So then is it always doing... It's just splitting the damage then. But it's always doing that second set of 10. Is that right? That doesn't... No, that can't be right. Yeah, but we'll actually, yeah, we'll show you this one. So look right here. I'm assuming this is what you're asking. You can see it flashing in and out. Just like right here. God damn. God damn, man. This is going to be so much more punishing for people who can't micro like Clem. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, wait. Man, that, wow. Look at how fast that burrows and on, oh my God. Jesus. Oh, man. That... So they nerfed Clem before with the Widowmine stuff. And now they're like, hold on. That's not fair. Oh my god, because they don't have detection? That's annoying. Now, my question is, will there actually be enough time to get away? Surely no. And yet... The problem is you're going to have to, like, see the mutas coming, but I feel like you, if casting 2 storms in the same area, in the same place to, like, a Thor with has any bug with stacking, we can see. Nope. $255 going into it. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, no, it works properly. Unlike the previous one where it oh man. Oh fuck. Yeah. I don't know. The explanation for why the live version of Storm deals 80 damage with 1 plus 6 ticks of 10 damage 2 times each is a bit weird. It's a bit weird, isn't it? Considering it flashes, there's actually a chance it stacks. It did not, but it's worth exploring and making sure that the answer is no, it does not. Look at how look at how quick a Drilling Claw's mine gets out of there. It takes 40 damage, but once again, I don't think this is the final version. This is going to be an insanely strong buff to mines. This is actually such a ridiculously strong buff to mines. Will Clem ever lose a TVZ to anyone ever again? I don't know. Yeah, how's the PTR? I heard TOS players hate it. They won't anymore. They won't anymore. Mines deserve some love after getting triple nerfed. I think I said this at the beginning. I'm pretty sure you need to split the difference. I'm pretty sure you need to split the difference on this. Because right now, burrowing and unburrowing drops from taking 2.14 seconds to taking 1.42. I think you need to see... I would love to see the number go to like 0.9 on the burrow time for Drilling Claws, burrow and unburrow. Like, Widow Mines, I do agree with you, PSN. I think Widow Mines have taken a pretty big hit to the face. For me, it's really weird that you get a notification that there's a mine burrowing. Yeah. Indicator is enough for mines, plus they don't stay hidden, right? They do not stay hidden unless they have drilling claws. Yeah. I wouldn't mind if they go with this change, making it something like there's a recloaking period even with drilling claws. Like if the... would that be too much? Make it so that like the mine has like a 3-second debuff after it fires. Is that too much? No, that would like nullify the usefulness of the recloak. Just remove the notification. I'm good. Yeah, it's to me the notification is the weirdest one. At this point, you know what? Maybe they're ramping up the other races to be strong enough that they're actually going to buff the Broodlord. Maybe Zerg's ultimate highest tech unit that is our like capital ship that specializes in air to ground, by which I mean it only shoots air to ground, can win against some of the ground units. Well, that one doesn't work anymore, is Kevin Home. The broodlings don't last that long anymore. But yeah, that was the wave for a while. That was the wave. Oh, yeah, you get a units under attack notification when the... I think it's when the mines start to burrow. Shoot banelings, not broodlings? Oh, shit. Do you think the idea of Microbial Shroud was to help enemy units as well? I love your name, by the way. Supply block to 36. That's super relatable. Hyper relatable, even. I don't think that was the intended purpose. But I'm not necessarily against it. It would be funny if that's how the regular Microbial Shroud worked the entire time, and we just didn't know, because it was like, yeah. What's up with libs sieging faster? It's the removal of a bug, which is actually just a massive fucking buff to the Liberator. Basically, Liberators are no longer going to decelerate, which, to be fair, when they're not moving, should they have to decelerate? It's basically Dark Swarm, and it's going to be way too strong in SC2. Probably. I don't know. Did you test the AG attack circle change for Liberator? What's that? Oh, the like vision? So this bug. Wait, what's the AG attack circle? Oh, the anti-ground attack circle. Not a bug? Turn off vision and siege a Liberator at max range? Okay. I don't know if you can get advanced ballistics. That's a good question, Flame of the West. Yeah, let me try that. Oh, man, I'm so tired. Oh. Blur, 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 blur. All right, we're going to call it after this. After we test these couple of things. It affects both non-range and range upgrade libs. A reverse Broodlord situation. How do I turn off vision in here? Hey, welcome, Edio. Is there an option in options? Oh, off. Nice. Okay. Terran. Nope, not a Cyclone. Liberator. Okay, let's try and get a more obvious visual indicator. Sorry, guys. Yeah, you don't see the max range. Oh. The only guy left playing TVZ lib openings is in shambles after this. You mean Clem? Heh. Heh. This is actually so big. The difference on range libs is insane. Yeah, I can only imagine. Wow. That is so big. You can see like 55% of the circle. This is it right here. Whoa, these are some big fucking changes, man. Sorry, guys, I'm not trying to like do the massive zoom in, massive zoom out. Look at that. Wow. Okay. Hey, thank you, 2EJK, for the 74, for the rate of 74. Yeah, you can't see this. Look at this. Can't see the mineral field. Now do the same for lurkers and tempests. I mean, tempest, sure. But once again, lurkers are ground units, so they have to approach in a way that puts them in jeopardy. I don't think we need to nerf lurkers anymore. Oh, let's make sure that the auto attack upgrade was actually fixed on the Cyclone. $20 damage versus $22 damage. Oh, look at that. Wow. 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 Hey, just set the Factorio Space Age speed run 100% world record. Damn, that is so sick. That is actually so sick. Congratulations. You never use that attack anyways? No, you don't. But there was so many Terrans being like, but what about this bug? The Cyclone has 2 bugs. Did you know that? Did you know that the Cyclone has 2 bugs? And we're like, yes, we know that the Cyclone has 2 bugs. The Cyclone has 2 bugs. And you're like, okay, cool. The one, though, has a much bigger impact. Yeah, but there's 2 of them. Oh, okay, cool. Sure, we should definitely fix that second one. Yeah, but... And it's like, God damn it, shut the fuck up. We know that the Cyclone has 2 bugs. One of them is making mass so much more viable. The other one, people talk about it. The most they talk about it is how it's the other bug. That's its claim to fame, is that it exists barely. God, that siege up is so fast. Hey, did you know there's another Cyclone bug? Yeah. I think you do now that the cooldown bug is fixed. No, what? Know about the Cyclone bug or? Ooh. Okay, let's. Oh, look at that. Shift click to the attack. Oh, yeah, you can't friendly fire splash. God, the siege up is so fast. Holy crap, they siege so quickly. I wonder if Sal will still say that Liberators are bad on defense. Wait till you hear about the 3rd secret bug. But they were all of them deceived. For in secret, Sauron forged a 3rd secret Cyclone bug that literally didn't even matter. It was just a visual bug. But he would bring it up often whenever people said, hey, you should probably fix this game-breaking bug for a $700,000 tournament. He'd be like, well, what about the 3rd Cyclone bug? You didn't even know about it. Sauron was the worst bad faith actor. We all know it. I know that it's still going to take a little while for Liberators to siege up, but like the removal of, like, even when Liberators are decelerating, they're going to still siege up as quickly. Like, look at this. Okay, so normally when a unit decelerates, it does, like, okay. So it's moving full speed, and then it slows down, right? Moving full speed, and then it slows down. Moving full speed starts to slow down. Still insta-sieges. That's... God, that's a really big buff to the Liberator. That is a really big buff to the Liberator. I think with this, they need to be fix the ability to be able to shift siege, unsiege, shift siege. I don't know that they do need to fix that. In fact, I don't think that you can fix that because the ability to unsiege doesn't exist until you've sieged. Tearing them cheeks, let's not. Let's not. Even if a bug is fixed and it should have been fixed a long time ago, that doesn't mean it's not a buff. Even if the unit is working the way it's supposed to, it doesn't mean that it's not a buff when it gets fixed to the way it's supposed to work. We need hover for sieged libs too. No. No. Please, no. Let my Vipers abduct something. It's a bug in the same sense that the storm damage is currently bugged. Yeah, kind of. Like, the game is kind of designed around it. I will say, if the Broodlord had gone in the form that it was in, it would have been turbo busted, for sure. For sure. Man. But, like, it would be really nice if it was a good unit, like a strong, and not, it's got uses, for sure. But if it, like, actually was a really strong unit. Should Lurker have 11 range? I don't think so. I don't think the Lurker should have 11 range. Did you investigate the Zerg Rock Squibs? No, I didn't. I'm just gonna trust that they fixed it. We are going to call it a day. Any jiggle physics? Now you're asking the questions that really matter. It was literally only Pig and his viewers arguing whether Broodlord was bugged. As in, like, everyone else was saying it was bugged, and Pig and his viewers were saying it wasn't, or... What do we mean here? But the squibs. Yeah, I'm tuckered and I need to rest. Oh, I really would like to play some games, but my head is like a little pained. We are going to raid Neuro streaming. Now that you are right about, Terran MGs. That one you are definitely right about. Okay. Let's raid up Neuro. We'll be back tomorrow night with the Pigasaur, which may or may not be on the PTR. It's interesting to see. Neuro is playing Terran right now. It's kind of cool. All right. Thank you very much for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed. I am tuckered. We're going to rest. Yeah, John Wicked, I don't know if that was intended, and I couldn't test, or I forgot to test, but I think I just couldn't test whether it's actually functional that way. Either way, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay safe, and we'll see you tomorrow at 8 p.m. EDT for Pigasaur. Bye-bye. Stay safe.